farts cutely as I show my sub insignia. Okay. Fart etymology. Wow, it is a combination of Old English and German. I was always curious where it comes from. I'm so German pilled. I got super distracted, yeah. I'm a little late today. I do still wanna try to finish. How the fuck did my Metopia Hal get 40 likes? For what reason? I'll have you know I have not played the demo at all yet, actually. I have only made Hal in it because I wanted to test the character creator, and then I didn't really have the time to play it. So it's just cute like that, I guess. The thing is, I also wouldn't know who else to put on the island, because I think you can put up to 3 in the demo or something like that. I don't actually know who else to make. So I'll just be stun-locked. I'm thinking maybe we can do it as a... we could maybe do that as a one-off stream thing, honestly. I have never played Tomodachi Life before, but it looks funny, yeah. So maybe we'll do it on Monday or something. Because after Paranormasight, we do still have to finish X2. I'm gonna get back to that. But like I said, like how I hypothesized before, maybe we'll do like a Mega Man break between every project. kind of. And that way we slowly work our way through every Mega Man. But we're almost done with X2 already, so maybe we can do X2 and then start X3, and then it's gonna be super like super weird again how it's split up, and well, maybe not. Maybe not. We also could get back to Graces finally. I'll have to say I'm not in a JRPG mood right now though. But I feel like I don't know when that's gonna come back, so we should really just kind of force ourselves to play Graces. The thing is, I think I'm gonna finish Graces and then take forever to actually get to Xillia. But honestly, I'm still disappointed in the Xillia port only being Xillia and not Xillia 2. So honest to God, I think until I play Tales of Xillia, I wanna wait until both are out. Cause just doing one is just not the complete experience. It just doesn't work like that. I have also had the urges to play the entire Metal Gear series, which are shorter games. Like, they wouldn't even be long stream projects, but it's kind of a commitment too, isn't it? Maybe I should do the Mega Mans first, because they're a lot shorter, and then we can look into the Metal Gears. But yeah. I'm still trying to see how far I can get today. I don't know if we can finish it, that's why question mark is in the title. But I wanna try. Metal Gears are shorter? Yeah, like each Metal Gear game is like 15 hours-ish, no? I know Metal Gear Solid 1 you can literally play in like one stream. That game is not long at all, if you know what you're doing. Like, 1 is really not a long game. It's 11 hours, yeah. That's like 2 streams. Depending on how good I am at the game. Which, I'm not that bad at MGS1. I'm like pretty okay at MGS1. Oh yeah, I mean 5 is literally like a 50 to 60 hour game. And 4 is pretty long, but it's really enjoyable all the way through. But like 1, 2, 3, which are the ones I want to play the most, they're not that bad. They're not that bad. I have never finished 5, which is probably actually better, now that I think about it. It's crazy to think that you could also play Kingdom Hearts 1 through 3 plus Birth by Sleep and Dream Drop Distance. I don't know if I can stomach Kingdom Hearts anymore, I'll be honest. Because the thing about Kingdom Hearts is that I genuinely like Kingdom Hearts for the gameplay and for like the original characters, but I cannot bear the Disney slop anymore. That's the biggest problem. Like, I've grown so apathetic towards Disney that all of that being a core part of the games makes me, like, really not want to play them. Disney is kind of, like, listen, I don't know if this is a hot take, but I've never been a big Disney guy. Like, of course I watched the movies, but I don't really have the strongest attachment to them. But Donald and Goofy are fine, but like, do I look like I care about like, that fucking doorknob from Alice in Wonderland? Or, like, whatever the fuck Tarzan is up to? Like, no, don't. I remember hating the Tarzan world so much. It was so bad. Or Hercules. I mean, Hercules is okay. He's funny enough, I guess. Like, the Alice in Wonderland world drove me insane. The Tarzan one I also hated. I hate Lion King. Just, maybe even in general. Like, I love, obviously there are names in English too. Timon and Pumbaa? Yeah, I love them. Everything else in Lion King I don't care about. Clayton slander? I don't know. He's fine. The tree branches were funny, but I just remember all the fights being obnoxious. I liked, obviously, bro, what kind of... Jack Skellington. He's great. Those are great. And I think everything in 3 is fine, too. I've never watched Frozen, but, like, like, Donald getting yoinked into the snowstorm was funny, at least. I think 1 might be the biggest offender, actually. 1 might be the biggest offender for the worlds, because 2 doesn't... What worlds does 2 even have? Oh my... I fucking hated Pinocchio too in the first game. Oh, and Aladdin was ass. I hated that one too. Beast Castle is pretty based. Mulan is fine. Pirates of the Caribbean is also cool. Atlantica is a nothing burger, right? I think Mulan is fine. I like Mulan, like the movies are fine. I don't think I've ever played the world, but I like Mulan as a source material. I'm fine with. Cause Mushu is just a great character. In general. Don't talk about Atlantis. Okay. Yay. 2 has the best worlds by a mile. Okay. Yeah, cause like I played pretty much all of Kingdom Hearts 1. I have never really touched Kingdom Hearts 2 except for like the beginning of it. Like I played through all the Twilight Town stuff, and then the moment it swapped to Sora, I was like, I don't care anymore. Cause my first Kingdom Hearts was the DS one, the 358/2 days or whatever. So I really liked Roxas. So the moment he wasn't the main character anymore, I was like, actually, I don't know if I care much. And I played Dream Drop Distance, which I really, really liked. I loved Dream Drop Distance, it was really fucking fun. And I watched my roommate play pretty much all of Kingdom Hearts 3. I only know the super bosses of Birth by Sleep. And I don't know anything about Chain of Memories or Recode. Union Key, I only know summaries about, and the movie, I guess. Kingdom Hearts 2 has the best combat, but Dream Drop, I feel like it can't be Dream Drop Distance. Dream Drop Distance, like flow mechanics were like fucking amazing. That shit was so fucking fun. Fuck you mean casting bubble? Does nobody talk about the flow mechanic anymore? That shit was so fun. Wasn't balloon spam also something in Kingdom Hearts 1? I remember never getting the balloon spell, which actually made one of the later bosses like basically unplayable for me, which means I could never beat it as a child. What do you mean balloon wasn't in 1? What was the shield thing in 1? Am I thinking about something else? I just know I was missing a spell in Kingdom Hearts 1 that basically didn't let me finish the game. But I don't know what it was. It was Arrow, I think. Yes. I never got Arrow because I think I missed something in Traverse Town. Oh wait, no, is this a mandatory boss? No, it's not. Or is it? I actually don't know, man. I feel like I was lacking Arrow or some kind of upgrade about it. Either way, I think Dream Drop Distance is fun as shit. And I like leveling and grinding my little pookies, okay? The more you're gonna tell me Kingdom Hearts 2 is awesome and I have to play it, the more I won't play. The more I will not play it. The more people tell me to play a video game, the less likely I am to play it, okay? Let that be known. Reverse armor after going to round 2 Terror Sword. Yes, I did. I've never done that, I think. Or I've never gotten its upgrades at the very least. But no, I don't think I can play Kingdom Hearts anymore. Like, I have played... Like, I know too much. If I wouldn't know anything about Kingdom Hearts, I think it would be amazing. But I know too much. There's no point to play them for me anymore. Because I just like, even playing for the gameplay, there's other games that I think play better. Like, if I want to play an action RPG, like, I'm the Tails guy. And I have Bayonetta sitting on the bench. Like... You know? I don't think they're bad games, but I don't see any reason to play them. Like, if a new Kingdom Hearts comes out, I will not play it because I won't have a console for it. Smiles. Well. You haven't experienced Master Form? Are you sure about that? Cause like, are you saying that because you think it's peak or because you think I would like it? Because you know I don't like super flashy stuff. If that is just something where you like mash buttons and explode everything, then I won't like it. Auron? Well, we can play Final Fantasy X eventually. I have to get my Final Fantasy credit at some point. I stopped playing 5 like halfway through, so I'm already a fraud. coolest combos known to man. But isn't combos in one, like, isn't in Kingdom Hearts, don't you just get a prompt when you can combo into something? I feel like the more I say, the more I'm gonna get hated on by Barf and Mono. I'm just trying to start playing the game before everybody hates me, yeah? Unique actions, okay. Because it's been a while. I know DDD didn't have stuff like forms. It just had like the movement for the shit, which I really fucked with. As someone who loves attack animations and sequences, I have not looked at Kingdom Hearts attacks. I mean, I feel like Kingdom Hearts just always looks so incredibly floaty, which was something that always kind of turned me off from it too. Like, it's cool in its own right, but it always kind of had some issues with it. Flow in Kingdom Hearts 2 and customization when you're routing this or choosing area to run a combo seamlessly. I see. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure I played some Kingdom Hearts 3 myself too. And that felt good, but not amazing. But also Kingdom Hearts 3 had those like fuck-ass attractions, which were like really ass. I don't know what my favorite combat is in a video game when we're asking that question. Like, I've never really thought about that. I feel like I have an answer actually, but I can't think of it right now. Oh well. I think the only Kingdom Hearts game that I would even consider checking out in the near future would be Birth by Sleep, because I genuinely don't know anything about Birth by Sleep. Like, obviously I know the plot around it, but I have no idea what actually happens during it. Which would be really funny if one day I would just randomly play Birth by Sleep and then never play Kingdom Hearts again. But I kind of just want to play Birth by Sleep because Aqua is a queen, and I fucking love Aqua. She's amazing. Okay, I stalled for so long. New Patreon poll for anyone who cares. I'm launching it right now. There's no prompt, but if you want to vote, you have a week for this. I also have a preview for this month later. I might be late on it because I have a lot to catch up on because I've kind of been through the ringer this month and it's been hard. But yeah. My crew loves using BBS edit videos for a reaction to Aqua saying Lady Tremaine ought to pay her a visit with it suddenly turning sinister. Okay, that's very specific. BBS has some infuriating character arcs, but the way they have their stories interact and being able to choose who you experience, it was novel for the time. Yeah, I thought it was a cool idea. I never got to even consider playing it because I didn't have a PSP growing up. But it always looked really cool. The character designs were just cool. Cool vote for Hell. I need Karen to lose. Yeah, I wrote it in the post as well. Because I think Fairy and the Wolf Woman and Cordelia were also suggestions. But like the moment Walter and Hal were suggested, I was like, I can't skip on Karen. Like I need them to beef with each other again. And then I didn't want to pick the Wolf Woman as the last character, because I feel like she had no choice to win. But she's not forgotten from the I'll get back to her at some point. I think Edmund is just here to sip tea and watch, but we'll see. Okay, I'm finally starting the game now. I was hoping my estimate for how long it's gonna take us to finish the game was like 4 hours. And now I'm definitely already like kind of behind schedule. If it really gets too late, I'll cut it off, but I think it might be fine. Like, let me check the playtime real quick, because I mean, I've done a lot of dilly-dallying in Mermaid's Curse, but we have... I did so in the first game too. Just the amount of time we were stuck on the... What was her name? Mayu? On the puzzle with her. Like, the secret route. That took me so fucking long to figure out. It was awful. Yeah, I have 15 hours in Mermaid's Curse now, and we finished the first one in like around 20-ish hours, so... And I feel like I've been progressing faster for Mermaid's Curse, all things considered, so... I'm sure it'll be fine. I also heard Mermaid's Curse is a little shorter than the first game, because the plot is a bit more concise. Oh wow, wait, really? I think the EXE for this Paranormasight is actually called Paranormasight 2. That's funny. I mean, it makes sense, but... Photo of Mary and Fairy and the Marshmallow cards. So what I'm thinking, I didn't really want to say, because like, I like Garen's idea with flowers, right? And, but I feel like if I would have set the prompt as flowers, people would have picked Karen immediately. So I didn't want to, like, make it too, like, easily to decide, like, how it was with a Walter and Academy thing last time. Like, I want some beef. But my idea was... There's this one card set in Prosekai, which I think is really pretty. And I was kind of thinking about doing something a little inspired by that. It's very vague to describe, but the cards I'm talking about kind of look like they look like this. So they're very like bright colors, very like spring themed kind of thing. Very light colors, just like flowers and shit around. And I really want to like practice doing lighting like this more, because I think it's super pretty. So I was thinking about something like kinda inspired by these. But I feel like if I would have said Karen, they would have just picked Karen for a flower spring kind of theme, you know, so... It's not enough for me to win, Karen had to lose. Yeah, pretty much. I also haven't drawn Walter in a while. I might do that. I have a few things to draw that I want to draw. Okay. Well then, recap? Sato is Princess Hatsune. She's gonna be sacrificed tomorrow. She has been... We're basically playing right after she got killed, in quotation marks. This is on the same day at night. I think this is before the massacre broke out. And she's trying to, like... I think she's trying to find Tsuyu? Question mark? We already learned about the bronze mirror. Oh yeah, no, we already learned from Sue. We're trying to find the armor. Because we don't exactly know the condition for how it kills people yet. But Sato saw it, and then briefly afterwards was killed. So she figured out that if she can spot the armor before it attacks, she might be able to intervene. But I'm pretty sure this is right before, again, right before the massacre breaks out. So, plan right now is to run around and hopefully find the armor and the person that uses the curse, the katana curse. Also, Abi killed a woman, but it was kind of her wish, so it's debatable. But he felt really bad about it, and he got sick for a whole day. And I think we're also in Kamishima now. Question mark. Yeah, we found Mae's sister, Somikawa. They're both descendants of Somikawa. Mare moved to Kamishima, married someone there. She was supposed to be the person that was... So the whole purpose of their family was that they were supposed to guide the surviving mermaid from Taishima back to Ryugu. And for that, they needed the Tamatabako, if I'm not mistaken. So it was Mara's job to do so, and she had a good relationship with the mermaid, but she eventually settled on Kamishima and kind of like, I think, you know, didn't forsake her duties, but tried to find a different way to, break the curse, or something similar to that, the curse of the raging waves. But she died, so then her sister, Somikawa, took on the burden. She was really jealous of her sister because she really wanted to see the mermaids even become one. So she did inherit the Tamatabako, and she met the mermaid, but she basically tried to barter with her, saying, if you want the Tamatabako, you have to take me to Ryugu. And then the mermaid just said, like, okay, lol, I guess I'll leave then. And then she left. And left Somikawa behind with the Tamatabako. So then so from there on, she was really fucking depressed and basically just wanted to die. She kept the Tamatabako, she even opened it, but it was just an empty box. And once Abi and Cersei came around, she drove out to sea with Abi, told him basically her whole backstory, and after confirming Abi had the curse of a fish thing, jumped into the waters with the goal of drowning herself. And said that if you at least want to do something good for me, turn me into a fish now, is what she said to Avi. So, I tried to have a different route, but I don't think there was any other way to not make Avi use the curse. So, Avi used the curse on her once she was submerged in the waters, and she is indeed the corpse that later showed up in, Yumiko's story. But I think that covers most stuff from last time. Tsuyu also talked to us about Mare. We learned a bit more about her history, and we made up with Tsukasa a bit and showed her own stuff like that. But yeah, those were I think the big plot points. Let's move around. Let's go here first, because I'm pretty sure this is where... God, it's already so dark. This is terrifying. This is where it gets scary. Okay. This area seems pretty empty. Time to take a look around while I have a chance. I'm so fucking scared, actually. Coming out here to the ruins alone feels so strange now. We can take out the mirror anywhere?! Okay, let's take a look around. Maybe I can find that shadow with a mirror. That is terrifying! Really? We have to do that in every area? Oh wow, okay. I don't think I see it. Still, even if I do find that shadow again, does it mean I'm going to get slashed again? Okay, so it's not here. Let's try the bay. I'm pretty sure it's in the city, but just to be sure. Nobody around here either. Let me take a look around. Wait, didn't Suyu say she was meeting Yuza and Azumi here later? I should look around quickly before anyone shows up. The Summer Triangle. Look, the stars are even still here. This is one, and then this is one, and then there's the red one somewhere too. I can't see that one right now. Oh my god! On God? What the? It's here! It's there! I saw it! As I thought, I can't see anything directly, but it was right there, right by those rocks. Which means that the assassin should be nearby. Dude, what the fuck do you mean I already got it? Is there anything out of the ordinary nearby? Oh, right, because Tsuyu was killed here, right? He's probably already on the stakeout. You! Who's that? Damn it, they took off. Wait! Wait, so now we foiled their plans, which means Tsuyu won't die. Damn it, I lost them. Well, someone as out of shape as me never had a chance to catch up. I don't even really know if they went this way. This is hopeless. Damn, I'm completely out of breath. I didn't think this far ahead. What did I think I was gonna do if I actually found someone? Anyway, running around in the dark isn't gonna get me anywhere. But I did see that shadow again along with someone suspicious nearby. Taking off like that the second I saw them was just about the most obviously suspicious thing they could have done. That pretty much confirms there's an assassin using a curse to attack people on the island, just like the phone caller threatened. But even if that's the case, is there anything I can do to stop it? I mean, I'm not exactly built to fight. I'm pretty sure I'd lose to just about anyone. I can't do this alone. I have to find someone to help me. But who can I even ask at a time like this? Wait, hang on. Wasn't Tsuyu supposed to be meeting Yuza and Azumi down by the bay? Oh, please no. I've gotta get back and warn her. Now! Yes, yes! I can't breathe. So out of shape. I'm here. Barely. No! You're kidding! No! Tsuyu! Tsuyu, wake up! Was I too late? No, this isn't happening. Wait, what about Yuza and Azumi? Weren't they supposed to meet her here? There are footprints. Maybe we ran to get help already? Tsuyu! Damn it! No, this is the same wound as mine. It's hopeless. She would have died in an instant. There's nothing anyone can do. I'm so sorry. I'll come back though. I'll make sure you're properly laid to rest. She's gonna see the head? No! No! After that, Sato returned to the island city center, which had turned into a living nightmare. Countless others had already fallen victim to the curse. Bloody bodies lay scattered across the ground. People fled in panic, screaming and confused. Some turned on others, shouting wild accusations. Others broke down, wailing in helpless hysteria. Many clung to lifeless loved ones, crying in despair. In the midst of the chaos, not a single person paid Sato any mind. Sato Shiranami wandered through the devastation, overcome with guilt. If she had only done more, maybe this tragedy could have been prevented. Fuck! Is this really another bad end? If I had just listened. If I had just done what that damn phone caller had told me, none of this would have happened. This is all my fault. It's all because I dared to hope that I could keep on living. This is all wrong. I was never supposed to be here. It's all wrong. This body, my life, maybe it's better if it just ends. I'll surrender to the assassin, right now. If that stops any more people from getting hurt. There's a pool of fresh blood. Someone must have collapsed here too. This is so fucked. I have to find the assassin. I need to tell them that I'll surrender before more lives are lost. Ah! Oh my god. Jesus Christ, Wakamura. Oh my god, give me a break. Give me a second. Mr. Wakamura? Where did you... Sato, where's Tsukasa? Tell me where Tsukasa Awao is right now. The fuck is that supposed to mean? She's with Yuza and Asami. Tsukasa didn't get killed. A wealthy father. Don't tell me she's somehow related to the hiker. Wait! She also knew about Tsuyu meeting Asami and Yuza, right? Wait, but she can't be the... Huh? Tsukasa? Why Tsukasa? Can't believe I missed it. I figured Unkakudono had a couple secret kits stashed somewhere. No fucking shot! But Tsukasa, wow! She was one all along? You've not been keeping it secret from the start. Holy fuck! She's been playing along! Really? Cause like, we knew... We theorized that her father could have been Unkakudono, but we figured there's no way she would have been involved because she would have recognized like the voice or something like that of like the caller and shit like that. Like it didn't really line up. Fuck. What? What are you talking about? What goddamn assassin's gotta be working for Unkakudono, so it has to be her. Where is she? Gotta get my hands on her and put an end to this mess. Stop wasting time and talk. Oh my god. Oh my god. We can sell her out or not. But like, I guess we... tell the truth. We have to change the trajectory somehow. Fuck. If she's hiding, she's probably at the Kantekisha ruins. But I can't tell him that. If he gets her first, Tsukasa will be in trouble. I think she's down by herself and... Sato! The Bay got it. Fuck. That was close. I've gotta find Tsukasa before he does and warn her. Fuck you mean warn her? Yuza's probably dead already. Oh my, this is so fucked. Yeah, I thought they were good friends. They were childhood friends, no? The fuck is happening? Why was she doing this? Someone's here. Oh, what the hell? Sato! Sato, Yuza just... Both of you need to get out of here. It's dangerous here. Hurry. But what about Yuza? Wait, no, but she's... Dude! There's no time, just go! I fucking can't trust anyone in this goddamn household anymore. What is going on? What is happening? Sub! What the fuck is happening? What do you mean there's something after this? What is this? What? A tragedy of Kamishima. Mysterious deaths continue to occur amongst the island's residents, and it is not long before the same tragedy befalls Yuza. Azami and the others are left helpless and overwhelmed by grief. I need to know where this goes first. Before we go to Yumiko. Damn it. What the hell is going on? What the fuck happened to you, Yuza? Swears. How could you just die like that out of nowhere? You managed to live through the disaster 5 years ago just to die like this? And still the whole island turned on you, blamed your mom for everything. They rejected you even when you said you wanted to become an armor diver. What the hell did you ever do to deserve that? But you never once complained, just kept going like it was nothing. You did everything right. Someone like you deserved so much better. You deserve to be happy, damn it. I would have done anything to make that happen. Yet I couldn't do a damn thing. I'm sorry. I'm so damn sorry, Yuza. Tsukasa's pose changed. I'm so God. This shouldn't have been the way for you to go. How could the gods think this is fair? How? Hey, Tsukasa, I know this is a terrible time, but there's something important I need to tell you. Yeah? Go ahead. Dude, this is so fucked. There aren't many people around here, so it's nothing like the chaos in town. It's so quiet here. Almost feels like that whole nightmare earlier was just a dream. If only that were true. I should leave him be for now. I don't think Tsukasa's the assassin, but I should make sure. Compared to how shaken Azami is, Tsukasa seems rather calm given the situation. She's probably wondering why I'm staying so composed right now, too. Try to stay calm and listen, okay? I spoke to Mr. Wakamura earlier. Apparently this Unkanku Dono person might actually be your father. Huh? Wait, what? Wait, are you serious? You're saying my pa, Yamashina, is Unkanku Dono? Wait, bro, you know his name? You just straight up said his actual name. How do you not know this is Unkanku Dono? What? How do you... Oh yeah, we were... No, yeah. I was unsure because he never married, but he had like an affair with a maid. Which was Tsukasa's mother. That's how that happened. That's what he said. Not sure if it's true or not. But Mr. Bakamura's already made up his mind. He's convinced that makes you the assassin. If he finds you, who knows what he'll do. That's crazy talk! Me? An assassin? Come on, that makes no sense. I know, I don't believe it either. That's why we need to find the real assassin as soon as possible. Yeah, but easier said than done. I don't know if I can trust like that. Sato, Tsuyu's gone. So is Yuza. How do you know about Tsuyu being gone? Did Yuza and Azami talk about that at the ruins? Did they have time for that? I don't remember. Yeah, I never thought it would come to this. I'm scared. What are we supposed to do now? I didn't manage to find out any more about the curse of the raging waves, but right now we have to find the assassin. Earlier down by the bay I saw the cursed shadow again, as well as someone running away. Wait, the shadow? Sorry, I need to check something curse related real quick. It's just a normal sentence, really. The curse? Oh, right, earlier Huh? What is it? Are you trying to remember something? What the fuck? I know. I can check with a hand mirror to make sure that the shadow isn't nearby. Wait, don't tell me she's not using it right now, is she? Oh no. She's gonna look different in the mirror. Never mind. Damn it! What was it? I can't remember. But don't scare me like that. Tsukasa, what's the matter? I guess the shock has made me forget. Right before it happened, Yusa realized something important, but I'm blanking on it now. Something important? Yeah, Yusa said he figured out the condition that the curse needed to affect someone. I swear he said something about people being marked by something, but I can't really remember. He was just about to say who the culprit was too, and then, well, that happened to him. Marked? Fuck you mean marked? Our ideas were either women or armor divers, but I think Yusa figured out there was something more to it. I can't remember, just thinking about that moment. Oh, wait, it's the feather, right? The feather is the condition, is it not? I can't remember, just thinking about that moment's making me sick. Tsukasa, it's okay, don't force yourself to remember. I won't, but still, I do remember one thing he said. He thought that the curse could only target women from the island, but now that he was targeted... Hold on a sec. I think I see what he was getting at. Sato? Did you figure something out? Could the curse be using this as a marker? Feather. What? Feather? That doesn't sound right. Yeah, you're right, that doesn't make sense. But, huh? But Sato had something in her hair! First we thought I was able to target armor divers, but that wouldn't make sense for you, would it? You're saying the mark must have been this? Huh? Fuck you mean mark? I thought it was that little feather thing that was in her hair. Huh? Huh? Fortnite? That doesn't sound right. Yeah, you're right. That doesn't make sense. There's gotta be something that everyone had on them to mark them. Oh, wait, but like... The symbol is a good idea. But... The mirror! Mirror? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. It's gotta be the Kamishimaru hand mirror. Oh, so you'd already figured it out. And who was handing out the mirrors? Who was handing out the mirrors? I said this last stream that I think she was suspicious. But... No. Well, she was handing out the mirrors, but... Well, she was handing out the mirrors. Tsukasa made the design, but I think Tsukasa is a total red herring right now. Kiku, right? But like... Cause last time too I was like, I don't know if she died in the massacre. I think someone in chat said she did, but I never went to double check. Oh, so you already figured it out. Yusa took that mirror out of his pocket right before it happened. He lifted it up to about his neck, and then his head was chopped off. And when I was attacked, I had the hand mirror in my jacket pocket too. That's gotta be it! Didn't they say those hand mirrors were handed out to everyone on the island? Oh, Asami, you feeling okay now? Yeah, I'm fine. Sorry you had to see me like that. But if we're this close to finding who did all this, then this is no time to be moping around. First things first, if either of you still have that mirror, get rid of it now. Uh-oh, good point. Castles, please. So, Sato, you figured it out, haven't you? The one behind this curse? The assassin who used the curse to kill so many. I know who it is. Yeah, it's gotta be the person who gave out the hand mirrors, so... Holy... Kikuko. It has to be Kikuko, right? You're saying she never actually died? Wait, you're saying Kikuko was killed too? Yeah, we saw her lying in the pool of blood by the jetty. You did? I was just there earlier. Right! We were at the place. I thought that blood pool was suspicious too. Cause there was no body. She faked it! She got back up! She got back up? Fuck you mean she got back up? Did she actually fake it, or is she... immortal? Okay, probably not, but... Or... It did? I was just there earlier. I remember seeing a large blood stain, but no body. Really? I guess someone must have moved her? In all this chaos? Who's got time to move a body with everyone panicking like this? Where would they even move her? There are so many dead, we barely have the time or space to lay folks down and cover them up. That's true. Then maybe she never actually died? Managed to get up and walk off on her own? But if Kikuko's the assassin, why would she let herself get hit by the curse's attack? Wait, if she managed to get up from the death... I mean, I doubt it, but maybe she's immortal like you, Sato? No way. Huh? What was that? You said that so casually, but I could have sworn you just said Sato is immortal? Well... It's kind of a long story, but yeah, that's basically what it boils down to. Huh, so that's what happened earlier. That explains what everyone was talking about. Still, I don't think there are others like me out there. You think so? Is it really that rare? I don't really have any frame of reference. I have another theory that's more likely. Asami, did you get a good look at Kikuko's wounds? I mean, not really. I was pretty dark out and we were kind of panicking. Wait, are you saying maybe she wasn't actually hurt at all? The most likely explanation is that she got up after faking her death. Maybe she faked being a victim using fake blood or something to avoid suspicion. So she waited for others to see her and then just slipped away in the confusion. Oh! Oh, guess the cat's out of the bag. Holy fuck! Huh? Kikuko, you really are still alive. Yep, hate to break it to ya, but I ain't immortal or anything fancy like that, just fake blood is all. I was hiding up by the lighthouse, but then I heard you all talking, so I figured I might as well come out. Too bad you figured it all out. There really is no turning back for me now. Sato, I was told to bring you in, even if it means killing every last person on the island. Oh my god. It's the shadow. Doesn't matter, we already tossed those damn mirrors. The curse can't touch us now. Just so you know, I've got your friend Tsukasa well locked even now. The fuck does that mean? You're the one person I cannot forgive. I am? How? The curse target wasn't just tied to the hand mirrors? She's just bluffing. Sato, get behind me. I'm not letting her take you. It's pointless. Disobey me, and Tsukasa will be first to die. Fuck. No, I surrender. I'll go with you quietly. What? Sato, what are you saying? Now is not the time to be joking. I know. I've made up my mind. I can't let anyone else get killed because of me. There's no resisting this curse, it's too strong. Sato, no! Good. Smart choice. Otherwise, everyone on the island would have perished. Kikuko, why are you doing this? You grew up here too. Does this place mean nothing to you? I guess I have some feelings for this place. But if I didn't sever those ties, my world would never change. What the hell are you talking about? He's the only one who ever sparked a change in my miserable excuse for a life. Now he'll finally acknowledge me. I'll become who I was meant to be. That's your reason for all this? This island never cared about people. Always just blamed everything on curses. Sure, you all understand wanting to destroy this shithole. I just took up the reins. Someone needed to break the cycle. Now I can finally start living my own life free from all that bullshit. Anyway, we need to get moving. There's a boat waiting out back. If you follow us, I'll kill Tsukasa. Do yourselves a favor and stay right there, okay? Thank you. Both of you. Please don't try to follow. It's too dangerous. God damn it. No, Sato! But she's just bringing Sato to Unkakudono, right? Maybe Tsukasa can bail her out? Well, also, everybody's dead already, so like... Unfortunately. I can't have people that know my identity just walking away. Especially not you, Tsukasa. Fuck! No! This is so fucked up! What the fuck? Wait, she killed both? Fuck you mean she killed both? The following day, the bodies of Azami Kumoi and Tsukasa Awao were found beneath the lighthouse, collapsed together in a lifeless heap. Azami, who had been helping search for the curse's mark, tried to take Tsukasa's place, but ended up caught in the curse instead. But the tragedy that struck Kamishima didn't end there. Right after the assassin left Kamishima with Sato Shiranami, a new calamity followed. The curse of the raging waves. A violent storm, born of the curse of the raging waves, erupted in the seas around the island. As expected, the curse could not be sealed away by the bronze mirror alone. Ferocious winds and towering waves pounded the island for 3 days and nights, leaving devastation in their wake. Most islanders who had tried to flee the tragedy by boat that night were lost to the storm and remained missing to this day. Among them was the assassin behind the incident. Is Sato the sole survivor of this? And Sato Shiranami, who went along with her. She was never to be seen again. Ending 1. The Tragedy of Kamishima. Fuck, dude. Don't give me a... Don't give me credits right now. Well, I mean... At least finale in the title isn't completely misleading. Yeah, there's no way Tsukasa would have actually been it. That would have been a crazy fake out. But Kikuko made kind of sense. Because I guessed that. I suspected that a bit earlier. You have my heartfelt thanks for all your hard work thus far. And so, the affair surrounding Kamishima has reached one of its possible conclusions. Sadly, it seems neither Yuza Minakuchi nor Sato Shiranami were able to achieve their goals. To avoid arriving at this particular outcome, please continue progressing through the story chart. After all, you came here for that very purpose, did you not? Oh my, are you perhaps still unsure of who you are? No need to worry. I'm confident you'll remember in time. You're just missing a few key pieces. As you travel along the story chart and shape what happens, perhaps you'll remember your part in this. Be sure to think on it as you move forward. Well then, I'm sure we'll see each other again soon. Farewell for now. Wait, are we actually a character here? Are we the third mermaid? Cause, like, correct me if I'm wrong, but there's 3 mermaids, but we only know about 2. Right? We know about the one that died on Taishima, and we know the one that was supposed to return to Ryugu. But what about the third one? I feel like no one keeps mentioning her. Yeah, 3 mermaids were said to be living on Taishima. Hayase was captured and died. She created one of the curses, the fish curse. And 2 mermaids. Taishima sank beneath the waves. The only survivors of this tragedy were 2 mermaids and 2 islanders. We know now the islanders are Hatsune, aka Sato, and Somekawa. The 2 remaining mermaids, Nagame and Sobae, were left unable to return home. So we know Sobae was the one that was close to Mare. And who were supposed to guide back. Oh, Nagame went to travel the world. Oh, okay, Nagame just left. But Sobae is still around. Because presumably she could only return to Ryugu with the Tametabako, but the Tametabako... Somekawa didn't want to hand over the Tametabako. So I think... we're probably... The person that we play when we meet the storyteller is probably Sobae then, right? If Nagame really is completely gone. Out of the story, basically. Okay, so what the fuck is this recollection? Yumiko and her partner learn about the threat of a curse for raging waves encroaching upon Kamishima and head over to Wonder Island. I don't really know when this was. Like, if... I think this is before Sato learned about being immortal, but I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure it should be. Or is it? I don't know. Wait, no, this is after, right? I'm not sure. The Makamura residence is just up the slope after you head through that alley. It's a bit of a maze, though. Want me to show you? Ah, so it was that way. She has... Does she have immortal vision? Is that what her ability is? Or can she see people that are cursed? Kasato might just be cursed. Thank you. We should be fine by ourselves, I think. Got it. Take care then. Ma'am. Is something the matter? No, it's nothing. I'll tell you later. Oh, let me get this straight. You're with the police. And you expect me to warn everyone on the island that a huge storm is on its way and get them ready to face it? That's it in a nutshell. I'm so glad you understand. This is about the curse of the raging waves? Way ahead of you there. I've been warning him for ages. Well, now you know about the curse. Can it be that a certain sorcerer acquaintance of yours told you about it? That's right. Unlike you phony psychics who call out of the woodwork every other week, my instructor's the real deal. In that case, I expect this instructor also knows how the curse can be lifted? Nope, hasn't gotten that far yet, but it is not for the lack of trying. Why, are you saying you know a way to break it? Unfortunately, no. We've yet to determine the exact method for bringing it to an end. We are not without the means to do so, but first we require a map concealed in a mummified mermaid. Might you know of it? A mummified mermaid? What are you on about? They know about Avi's map! This is some kind of ruse? I knew there was something fishy about you. What you're really after? What are you really after? Go on, out with it. I assure you we wish only to lift the curse plaguing Kamishima. Would you be prepared to assist us in our efforts? A likely story. Trying to pull one over an older Akamura, are we? Better than you have tried. Well, how's this? I'm not telling you another word. We're done here, understand? I don't have time to listen to this hogwash. Anyhow, I've got business to attend to on the mainland, so off with you. Leave me in peace. So fucking pseudo. Well, that is a shame, but I suppose there's nothing we can do. In any case, please do contact us if you learn anything that might be of use. It's been so long that we saw his I'm about to fucking cry face. Not very cooperative, is he? I don't see why he's so suspicious. He had his hackles up from the first. Perhaps he's so accustomed to dealing with rough customers that he can't believe anyone would be sincere. However, he does seem to be interested in breaking the curse of the raging waves as we are. True, and this sorcerer of his must have some psychic ability, if they were able to perceive the curse. Wish I'd thought to ask their name. Oh, I think I have an idea of who it might be. It's a small world, this industry. Oh, really? Mr. Yamashina called them a big shot who's appeared on television, and I recognized their mark on the implements in Wakamura's room. It must be Suigen Gamyodo. Gamyodo? Never heard of him. No, they used to make frequent appearances on cult programs, but we always hid their face on camera. Sorry, it's not ringing any bells. Well, lately they seem to be raking in a fortune as a cooperative consultant for hire. Their powers have a reputation for being accurate and potent, and their popularity has grown to the point where they can essentially name their price. If they're that good, maybe we should let them take care of the curse of the raging waves for us. Perhaps I should mention, Gamyodo's popularity has reached such heights only very recently. Up until last year, they had a very poor reputation among others in the industry. In fact, as I recall in the list of notable psychics kept by the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, they were given the lowest rank. In other words, they were put on the same level as sham mediums riding the wave of the occult boom. Huh, I'd forgotten about that list. While their sudden rise to fame and fortune after changing up their business at the end of last year is certainly suspicious, I am more concerned about the possibility that they are using a harmful curse to suit the needs of a highest bidder. Regardless, I'm not sure I would trust them to handle this affair on their own. You never know. Maybe they just had a change of heart and started training seriously. Even so, I highly doubt they would have time in their busy schedule to venture out here and solve this case in our stead. Suigen Gamyodo. Oh, he has a page now. That was the last character profile, by the way. I just got an achievement for that. Is this guy... I feel like this guy was mentioned in the first game too, but maybe I'm wrong. Both their age and gender are unknown. The end of the previous year saw this once public figure suddenly withdraw from the spotlight. They now mainly operate behind closed doors, signing consulting agreements with particular companies to provide a variety of services, including management advice from a metaphysical perspective, divination of auspicious and harmful events, proposals to improve their clients' luck, and the detection and elimination of paranormal disturbances. It is rumored that they will even cast curses on key personnel at rival companies, or conversely exercise curses from targeted victims for the right price. What is this guy, an Etsy medium? What the fuck? No wonder Wakamura would fall for a person like that. The undeniably potency of their spiritual abilities has earned them immense trust from both the executives of their contract companies and other wealthy individuals. And their behind-the-scenes reputation continues to grow. Among psychics, opinion of them is more divided. Okay, yeah, so they retreated from public and suddenly became way better at curses and shit. So they're probably just outsourcing, I'm guessing. Oh, oh, oops. Ah, you're the girl who showed us the way earlier. Good thing I caught you. Mind if we have a word? Actually, I'd rather not. I'm afraid you don't really have a choice, because I already know that you're an 800-year mortal. But what are you talking about? Don't even bother. That shocked look has already given you away. Besides, you have nothing to fear. Your secret's safe with me. Come on, let's take this somewhere more private. What if Yumiko is a mermaid? Okay, I'm just... I feel like at this point, I've guessed that everyone is a mermaid. What if Avi is a mermaid? So, in short, when you came to, you'd been washed up on the shore of the bay. Wakamura took you in. And that's as far back as your memories go. You don't remember anything about your life before that, not even why you became immortal. That reminds me... Hold on, this is a deep cut, but I wonder if I can find it. Give me 1 second to open Tumblr. I'll swear it'll make sense in a second if I can find it. Dude, the Tumblr UI changes so much. How do I even get to my account? There. If I find this, it's gonna be crazy. Damn it. Never mind. I think it's lost media. I remember the really old Tumblr drawing where someone drew Lineback from The Legend of Zelda as a mermaid, and it was really good. And it was I think it was specifically a redraw of something, and I was wondering if I could find the reference of that again to like mind project Avi over that, but I don't think I can scrunch that up again. I mean, he only has so many posts on on Tumblr. Since I'm scrolling through it right now, everybody who ships Lineback and Ganondorf, you're the most real ever, actually. I need to figure out how to play Phantom Hourglass one day, because I have so many thoughts about Kingdom Hourglass. There's someone who put King Deafness in Lineback's outfit. That's also pretty good. Yeah. I think it has a high chance of being lost media. I'm not gonna dilly-dally for too long, but I'm gonna scroll a little longer. The thing is, I swear I 100% reblocked it, but I couldn't find it scrolling through my like tags. So I'm still kicking myself for not understanding the one puzzle of transferring my spot on your map. That one took me a hot minute to. I'm pretty sure when I got that puzzle, I 100% did it by accident. I definitely don't think I did that knowingly. Like, I just closed my DS for a bit, and then when I opened it again, it was like, well, I guess that solves that. The puzzle that I had the most issues with was the one on the Phantom ship with the numbers. But to be fair, I genuinely believe that puzzle might have had a translation error in either I genuinely didn't understand it or it actually had a translation error in German. Because I remember sitting on that puzzle for like 30 minutes plus, desperately trying to figure it out with my older brother, and we could not figure it out. He had to look it up. It just, whatever we tried just did not work. Okay. I think I found the block that I am expecting to have the drawing on it. I'm just gonna check the archive real quick, and if I can't find it, lost media it is. While they're still drawing Lineback. See, these people have my highest respect. Like, the artists that like, started drawing a character ages ago and still draw them consistently throughout the time. Actually, but they only started posting about him in 2025. Never mind then. I swear it has to have been way older than that. The art style definitely looked a bit similar though. Yeah, I think purely scrolling is not getting me anywhere. I fully believe it, but I also think it was asked to in English. Yeah. I don't know, man. That puzzle was definitely not it. Also, no, I will not send you on a scavenger hunt, Karen, because you're gonna spend like the next 2 hours frantically. You already found it? What? Wait! How was that fast? What do you mean you already found it? Huh? How? Actually, how? Also, it wasn't it wasn't a reference to anything that I thought it was, but. Okay, well here's the. Can I open this in the? Not really. Here's the post I was thinking about. That's insane. There you go. that's what I was trying to find. That took me. I don't know how you did that fast. Genuinely, it's not even tagged with like because I looked for his name and Mermaid or something, but I couldn't find it. But it's not even tagged with like Mermaid or anything. 5 seconds. How? How? Genuinely, how did you mock me that hard? How? Why am I so bad at this? But it really was Merman. I think it's because I looked for Mermaid. Fine. God damn it. That. Ah! Okay. Anyways, back to this. Oh no. I got so mad my nose is bleeding. Give me a second. Don't worry, I have this. I had it coming up. I definitely have a cold this week. But if I stuff my nose, I'm gonna sound awful for voice acting. It sucks. Well, we might just have to do it like this for a little bit. I knew this. I had this coming. I felt that coming up for like the entire week. And that's as far back as. This is so bad! Oh no. How am I supposed to talk like this? Well, I guess we'll just have to endure this for a little bit. And that's as far back as your memories go. You don't remember anything before that? Not even why you became immortal? No, except I'm pretty sure I was forced to eat mermaid flesh by someone. But you don't know when or why? No. So you've only recently woken up, and you have no idea where you were or what you were doing before that? Pretty much. I get the feeling I was in kind of a deep sleep at the bottom of a sea for a few hundred years. But I've got no clue why or how, or what led up to it. Interesting. Well, how about we go effect one by one, just to make sure we're on the same page. Okay. Does she really just have immortal vision? That would be very specific. This is the southwestern coast of the island. We've got it all to ourselves right now. I wonder if Akamura knows about her immortality. He seems to be her guardian. If he does know, and he let slip to Yamashina about it, that could become a problem. It's just one thing after another. What are we to do about her? Soto has been researching the way in which spirit sense affects the human brain. So I'm sure he must be curious what effects longevity has on the minds and psyches of 800-year-old immortals. It appears she has a lot of gaps in her memory. Having never encountered an 100-year-old immortal before, I must confess I'm bursting with questions. How does such a lifespan affect the structure of her brain's memories? It would be fascinating to find out. This girl, she calls herself Sato Shiranami. I wonder if she made that name up. Either way, I doubt we find her in the civil jurisdiction, though that shouldn't affect her life too much while she is living on Kamishima. Now, am I right in thinking you didn't eat mermaid flesh and go straight to sleep? You were up and about for a few years in between at least. I think so. What interests me is the fact that you were already familiar with the term 800-year-old mortal. It is not a widely known concept. You must have been in a unique position to acquire knowledge of it before you went to sleep. Yeah, I have a vague memory of being told that that's what we're called. But I didn't know when that happened or where, let alone who it was. Maybe you'll remember in more detail if we touch on some other topics. Guess we'll just have to go by the process of elimination, work our way down the list till we get a hit. If he does know, and he lets slip to a machine about it, that could be. Oh, you're right. If her readiness to give us directions early as anything to go by, she seems to know the island quite well. I just hope she'll be alright. Oh. By the way, I was wondering, how did you know I was an 800-year-old mortal? Oh, Dad, these eyes of mine have what you might call a special ability. Special ability? If I look hard enough at someone, I can tell whether they're an ordinary human or an immortal. It's like you have a different colored aura about you. Also, it really is specifically immortal, so... Really? Not only that, but it turns out with a bit of focus, even the mortals can tell each other apart. Is that so? Oh, I just meant you look the same as anyone else to me. I'm not an immortal myself, you know. Really? I thought for sure you must be, since you seem to know so much about all this. I'm not an immortal myself, you know. Really? I thought for sure you must be, since you seem to know... The fact that does just kind of end there is suspicious. Come to think of it, I'd say it's about time we introduce ourselves. I'll admit we don't exactly look the part, but the truth is... You're with the police? Wow, I never would have guessed there was a paranormal affairs department. Honestly, I thought all psychics in this age were frauds. At least that's the impression I got from watching TV. To be fair, the majority of them are, but for the record, our department is officially approved by the government. Really? Huh. Back in my time, psychics were treated as onmyoji and even held official positions in the Bureau of Onmyo, a public institution. Oh, you seem to know a lot about that. Were you involved? Well... Huh? Oh. I explained all that without even thinking. It just came naturally to me. Honestly, I'm as surprised as you are. I guess this means I must have had something to do with the Bureau of Onmyo. And it seems your memories aren't lost after all. All we have to do is find a way to trigger them. Yeah, cause she was very close friends with an Onmyoji. That's Hatsune. Bureau of Onmyo was one of the government offices under the Ritsuryo system, existing from the Asuka period through to early Meiji era. Based on the practice of Onmyodo, it generally oversaw such matters as astronomical observation, creation of calendars, and management of time systems, and the divination of auspicious or harmful events. However, it is also said it occasionally invoked powers beyond human understanding to handle the banishment and cleansing of disasters and impurities. The Onmyoji affiliated with the Bureau were not merely diviners, they were also bureaucrats, albeit one possessing advanced training in mathematics and knowledge of astronomy. In some eras, their influence was even great enough to sway the very course of a nation, and their presence in the imperial court was highly valued. Spiritual practitioners in the service of the state were also formally inducted as Onmyoji, operating under the banner of the Bureau. The current treatment of spiritual phenomena as non-existent largely stems from the abolishment of the Bureau of Onmyo during the Meiji Restoration, in line with Japan taking on the principles of science and technology as the new framework for the nation. Over time, state involvement in spiritual matters gradually came to be seen as taboo. However, psychics continued their work to maintain public order behind the scenes, passing this torch down through successive generations until the establishment of a new police act in the latter half of the Showa period, whereupon their work eventually came to form the foundation of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. Interesting. So anyway, what are a couple of paranormal affair officials doing in Kamishima? Working a case, of course. What else? Our job is to resolve incidents caused by curses and paranormal phenomena, and wherever possible, prevent them from occurring. It's up to us to solve the greatest mysteries and do whatever it takes to keep peace, which is usually a lot. Wait, does that mean something's happened here? You don't know, huh? Know what? Sounds like we'd better fill you in a bit first. We're working several cases right now, but I'd say only 2 of them are a priority. 2. Mind you, we've known about the first one for quite some time. The Curse of the Raging Waves. We've come to lift it before it unleashes a huge storm on the southern sea of Kamishima. The Curse of the Raging Waves? That's right. Ever heard of it? No, never. That's to be expected. I imagine the islanders aren't too fond of discussing the disaster. Anyhow, that situation is ongoing. As for the other priority case... Right, you mentioned there were 2. We actually only learned about this one after we arrived on the island today, but... Protocol dictates that we have to deal with any 800-year mortals we find. But what do you mean, deal with? It's not all that difficult to understand. To begin with, 800-year mortals shouldn't exist in this world. And if their existence were to become public knowledge, it would lead to an outbreak of trouble of every kind. Heck, some people are already looking to gain immortality for themselves at any cost. What? For the sake of maintaining public order, it's vital that the world remains convinced immortality is just a myth. However... Stop her, Soto! Chill! Can't you just let me go? Calm down, will you? I hadn't finished. What I was going to say was, I've got no intention of doing anything with you, so don't worry. Wait, really? Surprised, but you should know better than anyone why that would be. You might be an 800-year mortal, but your time's nearly up. These eyes never lie. Sato Shiranami, for the first time in centuries, you're standing on death's door. In a matter of a few days, you'll be gone from this world. Am I right? Yeah, it makes sense why she disappeared too, huh? Yes, it's exactly as you say. I think... I've only got 2 days left now. Just 2 more, huh? So you knew this was coming, but you chose to make a life for yourself on the island even so? Yeah. I've known all along from the moment I woke up. Well, now you know why I'm prepared to turn a blind eye. In just 48 hours, give or take, you'll fade away and that will be all that. Of course you would have to swear to keep your identity a secret to the last. But provided you can keep your word, you're free to go. I can, and I will. Thank you. Don't thank me yet. There's another matter I'll be needing your help with, if I'm to leave you be. Another matter? For starters, only 2 days of her 800 years lifespan remain. She knows it, and yet she's perfectly calm. Seems she's accepted her fate. If so, I suppose there's no harm in letting her go about her business as usual. I'd not take that time away from her if I can help it. But first, before I forget... Yes? Keep our meeting today a secret, and don't let on to anyone that you know about the curse of the raging waves. Okay. People will get suspicious otherwise, even if Wakamura tells you about it. Be sure to act surprised. I figured that shouldn't be too difficult for you. You're an experienced secret keeper, after all. I don't know about that, but I'll do my best. I'm not in the mold myself, you know. Really? Oh wait. That's still a dead end. Right now we're looking for a way to lift the curse of raging waves. But that's Soto's area of expertise, so I'll leave our explanation to him. Right. This concerns a legend passed down to my family, the Kiryu clan, over generations. Oh yeah, wait, his last name is Kiryu, isn't it? Didn't we learn about that? That completely blanked on me. Isn't that one of the clans that's mentioned in the Heike? Is that why he has an obsession with swords? Or am I like completely wrong right now? I thought Kiryu was mentioned before. Maybe I'm wrong. I might be wrong. No, Kuki. And maybe I messed up Kuki. Mixed it up. Oh, I should mention this is something I've pieced together from various sources, so it may not be entirely accurate. Right. Long ago, south of Kamishima, there was an island called Taishima. It is said that 400 years ago it was beset by an earthquake and a tsunami in an event so catastrophic that the island sunk to the seafloor. Taishima. However, the truth of the matter is that it was invaded and laid waste to. Then, in the aftermath, the islanders' intense hatred coalesced to the curse of raging waves, which manifested as a tremendous storm. I see. 400 years ago, so this would have been towards the end of the Sengoku period, correct? Yes, ma'am. The Honoji incident in which Oda Nobunaga ended his life took place in 1582, if you'll recall. Following this event, one of my ancestors, an accomplished Onmyoji by the name of... Oh! So that... Okay. That was the name Harukage Tsuchimikado. This is the Onmyoji that Hatsune was friends with. Sacrificed a young woman, one of the survivors of Taishima, in order to seal away the source of her curse of the raging waves. And Onmyoji? Harukage Tsuchimikado. Wouldn't it make your ancestor a direct descendant of Abe no Seimei? Sounds to me like you share a bloodline with the Onmyoji elite. Yes and no. While Harukage's powers were potent, he was never affiliated with the Bureau of Onmyo. In fact, he shunned his illustrious surname early on and left the government service, preferring to uphold peace as a civilian. Ah, so he was an eccentric and an elite. Gotcha. Harukage's seal was not permanent, however. It would only endure for 4 centuries. Wait, you mean... Yeah, this was the last year of peace. Actually, the seal's already broken. Isn't that really bad? For now, the curse appears to be inert, but the storm could strike at any moment. Okay, so you need to find a way to seal the curse again. Is that it? Not seal it, break it. We're here to put an end to this curse for good. Shouldn't be too difficult. It's bound to have weakened a bit after 400 years. Indeed, that seems to have been Harakage's plan, for legend tells that he left behind instructions detailing how the curse should be lifted after 400 years had elapsed. However, the map that would have led us to these instructions has been lost. Oh no. It seems they were once concealed inside the model of a mummified mermaid. Yet over time this fact was forgotten, and at some point in my family's history the object in question was sold to a foreign buyer. I'm curious, could you genuinely do like the entire story of the other characters before starting Avi's? Because I might be remembering wrong, but I feel like Avi's story never unlocked something in someone else's path, right? Or did it? I might be wrong there, but I feel like Avi's story has been basically consecutive and isolated. For the most part. But if you don't have a map, then what are you gonna do? Well, we were hoping to find some clue as to the map's whereabouts here on Kamishima, but we've had no luck so far, and I reckon we've hit a dead end. I see. Also, Avi didn't really talk to anyone else about the map, did he? At least I don't think he did. Apparently Wakamura's been trying to find a way to end the curse of raging waves himself. He told us he'd already warned the islanders about the impending danger and refused to have anything more to do with us. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I just hope that'll be the end of it, but this is one job I can't afford to foist off on anyone else, not entirely anyway. Oh, that's another dead end. Okay. Only 2 days left to live. What would it be like to greet death after living 800 years estranged from it? I can hardly imagine. It is surely beyond any mortal to understand. Oh, actually, talking about the Bureau of Omyo brought back another memory. I'm pretty sure it wasn't Omyoji who put me to sleep using some kind of spell to keep me in a state between life and death. Really? So someone intentionally put you to sleep under the sea. There must have been a good reason for it. Oh. From what point are your memories clearest, would you say? Well... I guess about 3 months ago when the spell keeping me in that state under the sea wore off. From when you woke up, then? I see. I know that look. Did you notice something? Not exactly. It simply occurred to me that if her state of, shall we say, suspended animation was lifted while she was in the sea depths, would she not have drowned and resurrected several times over? Oh, yeah, I did. It was hell. I woke up under the sea, unable to breathe, drowned and came back over and over again. That's fucked. It was horrible, and I still remember it. Every last second. Jeez, I'm sorry you had to go through that. The instant I came back, I'd swim as hard as I could trying to reach the surface. But even so, I think it took me about 3 days to reach the shore. I lost count on how many times I died under. Then finally I came to in Kamishima Bay. Mr. Wakamura found me and took me in. And I've been living here peacefully ever since. No one's even suspected I'm immortal. You're sure about that, are you? No one else knows? Huh? Yeah, I mean, I think so. Anyhow, I guess that settles the issue of how far back your memory goes. In your if your lifespan is nearly at the end, that must mean you consumed the flesh of a mermaid exactly 800 years ago. Of course you already knew that, didn't you? Not that you've been forthcoming about it. Sorry, I... Don't apologize, that just proves you know how to hold your tongue. A valuable skill when you've got a secret to keep. Mind you, this fact does put matters in a new light. Say so though, what events took place 800 years ago? Let's see, 8 centuries ago from the present day. That would place us midway through the 1180s, when the Heian period was coming to an end. Right around when the Genpei War took place. Of course, the Heike! Exactly. Don't you think there might be a connection? Next question. You wouldn't happen to know much about the Heike, would you? The Heike? Why do you ask? This actually pertains to one of our cases we're working on, but we've got reason to believe that someone out there is using the curse of the Heike to commit murder. The curse of the Heike? Did you hear about those skeletal remains that turned up near here? It was all over the news. Oh, yeah, I saw that. Well, we suspect the curse of the Heike may be involved. And seeing as you were alive 800 years ago, I was hoping you might know something about the Heike that could help us. If you're right in thinking that you had ties to the Bureau of Omnio, the timing matches up perfectly. I might have known once, but nothing's coming to me at the moment. Really? Shoot. On that note, I too have noticed a potential correlation. There's a legend that tells how Taira no Tadamori was presented with the flesh of a mermaid at Betsuho. Perhaps that was the flesh Sato consumed to gain her immortality. Actually, I'm pretty familiar with that legend myself, and those so-called mermaids that were caught at Betsuho definitely weren't the kind that could make anyone immortal. Oh, is that so? But if you ask me, Sato here couldn't have become immortal by eating mermaid flesh. Without the use of a relic called Vatama tobacco. Now does that ring any bells? Huh? Wait, mermaid flesh and Vatama tobacco? Have you remembered something? Yes, that's it. It was one of the Heike. A man wearing a suit of armor. We were on a boat. And he had Vatama tobacco. There was mermaid flesh inside it. He wanted me to eat some of it. A warrior in armor. Could it be? So sounds like you had ties to the Heike as well. And this man, he was the one who made you eat mermaid flesh? Yes, I remember now. What was his name? Do you remember that too? I think it was Tomo something. Tomoshige. That's it. The man's name was Taira no Tomoshige. Taira no Tomoshige. That was the name of one of Taira no Yorimori's sons. And Yorimori himself was the son of Tadamori's official wife. So you're telling me that Tadamori's grandson forced Sato to eat mermaid flesh? What do we know about this Taira no Tomoshige anyway? Not much, aside from the fact that he was part of the clan's main lineage. History has not seen fit to record his deeds, whatever they may have been. Well, he may not have been one of the clan's famous warriors, but to think you actually knew one of the Heike. You mentioned you were in a boat. Do you recall anything else? I think we were being chased. I do not wonder at that. At the end of the Heian period, the Heike were being pursued by the full might of the Genji's forces. I was struck by an arrow and I fell into the sea and drowned. But by that time I had already become immortal. Later I must have resurrected and washed up somewhere along the coast, and I guess that's how I escaped. What about Tomoshige? Did he eat some of the mermaid flesh too? I'm not sure. I don't remember that part, but I don't think I encountered him again after that. If you'll remember, ma'am, that curse echo I witnessed earlier held the famed blade Nukemaru. Perhaps Tomoshige inherited the blade from Yorimori and wielded it with the intent to avenge his clan. After all, future generations would surely have held memorial services for a warrior of renown like Yorimori, setting his spirit to rest. Tomoshige, on the other hand, is unlikely to have received the same treatment. If so, his hatred may have persisted long after his death. Creating the curse of the Heike, it is a distinct possibility. This curse sounds terrifying. I have to say, I wasn't expecting a connection here. You know, Sato, it's starting to sound like you're involved in all the incidents that have gone down in these parts over the centuries. Not by choice. Anyway, I get the feeling this Taira no Tomoshige wasn't a very nice guy. And this curse of his sounds even nastier. Could it really still be active after all this time? It certainly looks that way. The Heike's resentment is awfully persistent, I hear. You don't think he could have held a grudge against me, do you? Who knows? That would depend on your relationship with him back then. Oh man. Wait, no! That's the guy that was on the phone, right? Tomoshige? Cause he was talking about how they were like a thing or something? So Tomoshige has to still be alive too. Probably. That's probably the caller. Maybe. However, it appears someone is actively wielding the Curse of the Heike at present. Therefore, the targets of the curse would be decided by this individual, whoever they may be. Another unknown, huh? There! Curse of Tomoshige. If her mortal at the same general time, he shouldn't have much time left either. True. Figuring out the origin of a curse is all well and good, but it doesn't help us solve the case. We need to track down the person who's actually using it, or it'll keep happening. Indeed. Hope you find them soon. By the way, you wouldn't happen to be concealing anything else, would you? Huh? No, It's fine. I'll not pry, just so long as you answer my questions. Huh. We're gonna meet Yuza later, and we turn this on, and he's also gonna be red. Now, there's something I'd like you to try and remember for me. Me? But... humor me. Doesn't the story behind the Curse of the Raging Waves ring any bells? Well, why should it? The girl who was sacrificed in order to seal away the Curse of Raging Waves 4 centuries ago. Might that not have been you, Sato Shiranami? But what? You have said yourself that it was an Onmyoji who put you in that state of deep slumber on the seafloor. Does it not seem highly probable that you were the sacrificer and held back the curse for the past 400 years? Oh man, you're right. That was me. I'm sorry, I can't... no more. I can't do this anymore. What's the matter with you? Get a hold of yourself. Is it that painful to remember? We didn't come here to ask you to sacrifice yourself again if that's what you're worried about. All those years under the sea can't have been easy on her, you know. She wasn't really asleep, her brain would still have been active. Moreover, there's a limit to how many memories the human brain can hold. I would estimate the maximum capacity to be about 100 years worth. Are you saying she remembers being in that state under the sea? In a sense, I presumed her memory is filled with stretches of utter darkness, her view of the sea depths. Any memories from before that time have likely been pushed deep into her subconscious. Then maybe they're not gone for good. There's a chance she'll remember more, we just need to find the right trigger. Sorry, I didn't mean to freak out on you like that. It took me a sec to get over the shock. Well, it seems my theory about you being the sacrifice was right on the money. But it doesn't look like you'll be able to tell us much about the past after all. Guess not. I wish I could have been more help. Can someone finally call her real name? Soto, do it. You already figured it out, right? But, does this mean the seal broke because I woke up? We cannot be certain of that. Oh wait, but Yumiko and Soto don't know the full story. Only Avi knows that right now, I think. Right? I'm unsure. Perhaps it was the other way around. The seal may have broken of its own accord, releasing you from your slumber. Either way, it's not your fault. Don't you go blaming yourself for any of this. Still, if I hadn't... Listen, your sacrifice kept the curse at bay for 4 whole centuries. That's half of your extended lifespan. No one could ask for more of that. The rest is up to Soto, isn't that right? Yes, but I'm counting on your help as well, ma'am. So any chance you've remembered something about the curse of the raging waves? Did that Onmyoji Haokage Tsuchimikado happen to tell you how it could be lifted? I'm sorry, all that's come back to me is the fact that I was sacrificed. I don't remember Onmyoji at all, what kind of person he was or anything. The most I can remember is that I think he said something about the curse being lifted after 400 years. That's all, huh? Well, be sure to let us know if you remember anything else that could help us break the curse. I will. Oh, there's something else I'd like to ask you. Be my guest? How exactly do you deal with 800-year mortals? You sure you want to know? Huh? Since it's not going to happen to you, there's no reason for you to think about it. I thought it would be something like taking away their immortality. Unfortunately, that's downright impossible. Because your original body is long gone, you know. But then, what else can you do? You tell her, Soto. Must I always be the one to handle these unpleasant topics? Besides, I see no point in explaining something that she already painfully familiar with. What do you mean? Among the arts we psychics wield is a spell that can place even a mortal into a state of apparent death. Once that is done, they can simply be sealed in an underground vault for the rest of their days. Oh, wait, you mean it's the same thing that happened to me? Essentially, yes, except that in your case it was for the purpose of making you a sacrifice. And you woke up before your lifespan came to an end. Yikes. Mind you, neither I nor Soto have ever actually done this to anyone. Though I did hear a rumor that someone was dealt with that way a few decades back. Dang. Of course, there have been 800-year mortals who sought ways to become mortal again in the past. But they all failed, even if they managed to track down the mermaid who gave them their immortality, and was no good. That's why more than a few immortals have ended up living out their long lives in religious seclusion. Speaking of immortals, there's something else I had to ask you. Yes? No, I'm not certain about this, but I get the feeling that there's another 800-year mortal in Kamishima right now. What? Any ideas who it might be? No, I don't have a clue. Are you sure about that? Because if there is another immortal here, I'll find them eventually, you know. Even if I have to scarab the island from end to end. Does that change your answer? No, I really don't know who it could be. Alright, if you say so. Because this means we'll have to search the island after all. As if I didn't have enough to deal with. Well, I'd say that about covers everything. We've talked your ear off long enough. It must be confusing, all this talk of the past. We'll not trouble you any further. Right. Thank you. Still, give it a bit of time and something else might come back to you. If it does, please let us know. We'll be visiting the island again real soon, so you should have a chance. Will do. I'll be going then. So, now what? She's given us much to ponder. To think we'd encounter a living witness, I'd never have dreamt it possible. Sure, it was fascinating, but I can't say it did as much good, as far as our investigation is concerned. Besides, she's still hiding something, that one. You think so, ma'am? I do. In fact, I'd bet on it. She might even be up to something. But our primary objective here is to lift the curse of our raging waves. We don't need to start digging into anything else without good reason. On that note, do you really intend to search the island for this other 800-year mortal? Yeah, I figure we might as well look into that too while we're here. Understood. Hi! What? My apologies for the interruption, but there's an important matter I wish to discuss with you. No, but I believe you have just been privy to quite the interesting development. As Yumiko Shiki would tell it, Sato Shiranami is not the only 800-year mortal here on Kamishiba. And so I would pose you a question. There's indeed one more individual, Kamishiba, who has made a miraculous return from the dead. You have borne witness to the death and revival of this individual a total of 5 times. Bro! Oh my fucking god! Oh my god! I can't believe they tracked! I can't believe this. I can't fucking believe this. With this in mind, allow me to ask you, who's the other 800-year-old immortal on... I can't take this! They tracked it! Correct? The answer is Yuza Minakuchi. To think you got it in one go, you're quite the observant one. Well, the 5 times did kind of give it away, but... I was suspecting as much. Every time Yuza ran out of oxygen while diving, he suffocated to death in the ocean depths. However, following his demise, he returned to life and was able to continue where he had left off. It would normally be highly unusual for someone to reach a diver rank of 18 on their first outing. Such a feat would be difficult indeed unless one was unburdened by the fear of failure, or the fear of death. It was this knowledge of his own immortality that led to him displaying such an uncanny degree of confidence. As you may have suspected, Yuza Minakuchi became an 800-year mortal 5 years ago when he was saved by a mermaid. In truth, help arrived too late that fateful day, and it became the first time he lost his life. I wonder what light this new information will cast on events going forward. He's alive even after getting his head cut off. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale. Holy shit. Okay, with that, let me unclog my nose. Did that work? I feel like I should have changed it halfway through. No, it stopped. Thank God. It wasn't that much actually. Let me get this slop off my table. Wait, there's 2 new... Wait, what? There's 2 new paths? Wait, what? Wait, was this genuinely a good ending with stuff happening before that? And this is after he died. I think this... I'm assuming this is another ending, so let's do this one first. Yeah, it is an ending. Several days after the night of tragedy, Yuza is lost in his thoughts alone on the beach. Holy shit. Is he a sole survivor or something? Lost in thoughts, all alone. It's been 1 week since the night Kamishima was struck by a tragic storm of mysterious attacks. All in all, it resulted in 16 casualties, 7 missing, and 20 buildings totally or partially destroyed. A horrific calamity. It caused a huge stir when news broke about what happened. The culprit responsible for the massacre is still unknown, and the investigation is ongoing. I went diving this morning for the first time since that day. No one's taking their boats out right now, so it was just a short dive from the shore. Sometimes I think about the plans we all made to have fun here and wonder how that would have gone if things hadn't turned out the way they did. I guess there's no point in thinking about that now, though. What the fuck? Hi, chat. Okay, well, I'll talk to you guys in a sec. We still don't know who the culprit behind the massacre, the so-called assassin, was. The investigation is proceeding under the assumption that it was one of the people who went missing that night. But it seems like it's not making much progress. Among other things, they're having to conduct it behind closed doors so word doesn't get out that it was caused by a curse. Many people tried to escape the island by sea that night, but most of them ended up getting caught in the storm and going missing. Could the culprit behind the massacre have been among them? The same night as the attack on Kamishima, a massive storm caused by the curse of raging waves broke out in the sea to the south of the island. It seems the bronze mirror my mom left wasn't enough to hold back the curse by itself after all. Many of those who attempted to flee the island by boat were caught in the storm and are still missing. The storm descended on Kamishima soon afterwards, and the island was swept by harsh winds and lashing rain for 3 days straight. No one was able to leave their homes, and it caused blackouts and landslides across the islands. Several buildings were also completely destroyed. Everyone was made painfully aware just how fearsome the curse of the raging waves is. Combined with the horror of a massacre, the entire ordeal has left deep scars on those who remain. One sec. Okay, I realized I still have the patron thingy open. Okay. There's still an eerie rumbling coming from the sea, and no one knows when another storm might strike again. Everyone here is still too on edge to take their boats out to fish, and the ferry service to the island is currently suspended as well. Naturally, no one paid me any mind when I headed out to dive today. The pair from Tokyo had apparently come to Kamishima to try and find a way to dispel the curse of the raging waves. They were extremely regretful about failing to stop the storm and went around apologizing to everyone in its wake. It seems they're still planning to find a solution though, and have asked for my cooperation. The storm struck before we could even mourn those who were killed and left the town in tatters. Things are barely functioning right now. Everyone is somehow managing to get by on the aid we're receiving, but it's apparently going to take years to fully rebuild. Some people fled Kamishima the moment they could, citing what happened as proof of some sort of divine punishment. But most of those who stayed are already trying to put the tragedy behind them and look to the future. They managed to get back on their feet 5 years ago, so I'm sure they'll be fine this time too. Although they've been bombarded by accusations and demands for them who take responsibility, the Wakamuras have been busy doing what they can. Following news reports on the calamity, there was an uptick in unsavory rumors that Kamishima is cursed in some way. But perhaps because of the current occult craze, a bunch of people have expressed interest in visiting once all the restoration work's done. The mail order service for 7 years that was set up to help fund recovery efforts has been flooded with orders. I don't have much to show for my dive today. My catch has been pretty pitiful to say the least. Looks like I really am hopeless without Azumi. Oh man. Azami and Tsukasa's bodies were found in front of a lighthouse. There's no way of knowing what happened to them now, but I'm told Azami was found collapsed on top of Tsukasa while he tried to protect her to the very end. I wouldn't have expected anything less from him. Unable to bear the tragedy that had befallen Kamishima, Sato Shiranami apparently gave herself over to the assassin and left the island with them. I don't know if whoever sent the assassin got what they wanted in the end. I'm probably never coming back. But either way, if they took any chance of my seeing her again with them, What? You leave. What the hell? I doubt I'll ever meet her again. After all that happened, I'm once again the only one left alive. Well, I don't know if alive is the right word. I did get my head cut off once by the curse after all. But to be honest, I don't have it in me to care anymore. I couldn't fulfill what I set out to do, despite swearing I'd see it through. I have nothing left. It seems my fate is in the hands of that pair from Tokyo now. I don't know what they have planned for me, but whatever it is, I intend to accept it. No! They're gonna... Thank you, everyone, for everything. Goodbye. No! That is so messed up. That is actually fucked up, bro. What do you mean from all the way in the... What? Hold on. I'm just gonna check real quick what happens if you talk to Yumiko. The suspicious pair apparently came here all the way from Tokyo. It seems they have business with me, so they're currently waiting for me to finish diving. Apparently I'm going to be taken into custody. I see. I actually finished diving a while ago, but they're not trying to rush me. They seem to be waiting for me to prepare myself. They understand I need some time, so they're kind enough to wait patiently for me. Okay. Understood. Well, that is truly the most depressing... Both of the... Well, this really was the most depressing ending ever. Both of these are just so fucked. Okay, we should check this first. Approximately 1 month ago, having only just returned home to Kamishima, Yuza goes to the roof of the Kantekisha ruins for some time alone, only to find Satoshi Uranami there. Huh? There's someone already here? How unusual. Whoa, you scared me. Darn, I didn't think anyone else would come here. Oh? I take it I'm not welcome. I didn't think there would be anyone else up here either, so that makes 2 of us. So, who are you? I'm Yuza Minakuchi. I recently moved back to Kamishima. Ah. So you're that old friend of Tsukasa's, was it? Yep, I don't think we've spoken before. You're Satoshi Uranami, right? Mr. Wakamura's relative? Nice to meet you. Wait, how do you know who I am? That's kinda creepy. You're pretty much the talk of the town. I'm sure almost everyone here knows who you are. Is that so? I'd rather not stand out. It's a small island. Word spreads quick about who comes and goes. Sorry, but could you leave me be? I don't feel like talking to anyone. I see. Well, I just came here to enjoy the view alone. I'll just be over here, looking at the sea, so it won't be a bother. That work for you? Fine. Holy shit, the music. You can see all the way from Issa Bay out towards that Enshu Sea from here. Toward the Enshu Sea from here. It's a great view. But it doesn't mean I want to share it with anyone. Thankfully, most of the islanders don't come up here. Don't come up here that often, so I sometimes come here to unwind. They built a rest spot for any tourists to come up here, but it doesn't see much use. There are a lot of reefs in the area, and the tide is strong, so it can make for tough sailing. But from here it looks as tranquil as can be. You can see all the way across to the Atsumi Peninsula and Aichi from here. I heard this observation post was originally made to oversee Irago on the opposite shore. So I guess it makes sense that it would be built somewhere with a clear view of the area. Yeah, back during the war. Coming here always helps clear my head. Now then, I'm back here after quitting work after just 3 months. I went to a boarding school on the mainland for high school, so it's been about 3.5 years since I actually lived on Kamishima. Nothing's changed. It's almost as if time itself had stopped here. You could say that's one of the good things about living on an isolated island like this. But for me, that means it's just as uncomfortable as ever. Ever since the disaster 5 years ago, people here haven't exactly been subtle about avoiding me. Maybe it's as good a time as any to start seriously looking into my mom. Sato Shiranami. I hear she's a relative of Mr. Wakamura's who is staying with him for a while. But apparently no one's heard of her, so the island rumor mills have been working overtime ever since she arrived. Things have calmed down a bit now, but when she first showed up, she knew so little about how things worked that the gossip was that she was some sort of sheltered princess. That or she'd been raised by animals. Even now she spends most of her time cooped up at the Wakamuras, so the mystery has only grown. I guess it doesn't really matter though. If she really is a relative of Mr. Wakamura's, I wonder what she's doing here. She's 17, just like Tsukasa, but it doesn't seem like she goes to school. I guess it doesn't really matter though. Now that I have a better look at her, she's really tall. Maybe even taller than Azami, and he's 173 centimeters. Shishachi doesn't want to stand out, but that's going to be tough at that height. I'd rather not stand that close to her, to be honest. She's been staring at the southern sea this whole time. Could it be she sees something out there? I said I wouldn't bother her. I should stop staring already. Oh! I can't even talk to her. The processing plant I worked at wasn't a bad place or anything, but working there didn't feel that fulfilling either. I just happened to come across it when I was looking for a job. I've never really been sure what I want to do with my life. Azami has always had a clear goal of becoming a fisherman. To be honest, I've always been a bit jealous of that. After losing my parents in the disaster 5 years ago, people not only began to avoid me, they were already talking about my mom as well. At some point I honestly began to wonder if there was much point in me being alive. I've only made it this far because of my gran and Azami. I could never forgive myself if I made the two of them sad. They're the only reason I'm still here, drifting through life. Not that there's much else I can do here. I've got to find some work here soon so they won't worry about me. I've always been good at swimming, so I've actually been thinking about ama diving as an option. I haven't gone swimming since the disaster, but I wonder if Gran would be happy if I followed in her footsteps and became an ama diver. Maybe I'll start looking into it in secret. Though I'd only be able to do it during the diving season, so I'd still have to find something else. Man, poor guy. I originally came back here to take care of Gran after her injury, but her condition's improved a lot recently. She can walk around by herself now and has even been handling the cleaning and laundry. I wouldn't be surprised if she said she was planning to go back to diving. Kamishima women sure are made of sterner stuff. But I'm still worried about her. You never know what could happen after all. It seems she's been watching a lot of TV recently, perhaps because she's had to spend a lot of time at home. She seems a bit bummed that she doesn't have anyone to talk to about her shows, though. Asami was really happy to hear that I was coming back to Kamishima. He even helped make sure my return would go as smoothly as possible. I can't thank him enough. He's a true friend. On top of that, he's hardworking and kind. It's easy to see why so many people here like him. But he's involved in a bunch of stuff around the island now, so he's much busier than he used to be. It goes without saying we can't mess around like we used to anymore. Tsukasa's also put some distance between herself and us since she started high school. I guess she's a bit self-conscious about things now. I miss hanging out with her, but maybe this is just part of growing up. Still, It's no exaggeration to say that it's all thanks to Azumi that I'm able to live here like this. I won't do anything to let him down. Right then. Time to think of how to make my own way through life from now on. Sure, I have plenty of time, but I don't want to be a burden for any longer than I have to be. On the contrary, if there's some way for me to make a graceful exit and draw the curtains on it all, maybe that would be for the best. The same thought's been lurking in my mind ever since that day. What's the point in living if I'm just going to cause trouble for Gran and Azami? Time to think of how to make my... Wait. Ah! Oh my god. Why is the scariest situations always in non-scary places? Whoa, when did she get there? Make you jump, didn't I? Yeah. Of course you did! Anyone would be startled by someone sneaking up on them like that. At least you admit it. You can consider that payback for before. Anyway, did you need something? Oh, right. I can't focus if someone else around after all, so I want you to leave. Huh? You leave. No, you're the one who should leave. It's fate and immutable law of the universe that was decided tens of thousands of years ago. Oh, really? I was here first, though. Isn't first come, first served and also an immutable law of the universe? That's true. Okay, fine, I'll leave. Huh? You caved a lot faster than I expected. Still, I kinda feel bad for chasing you off like this. So you can have this Kamishima keychain I picked up over there as well. Pushing random stuff you picked up off of the ground onto others now, eh? Still, who could have thrown such a cute keychain away? Nah, you didn't do anything wrong. But since you're offering... Okay. I'll be on my way as promised, man. Sorry for the interruption. Sure. Huh? I also got an achievement there. Wait! No, that can't be. Are you telling me that the moment someone has a Kamishimaru thingy on them, the Heike can kill them? No. But like Tsukasa... No, that's kind of stupid. But how did they mark Tsukasa otherwise? If there's multiple conditions to mark someone. Cause the mirror also had Kamishimaru on its back, right? So maybe it doesn't have to be the mirror, but anything that has to do with a Kamishimaru thing? That would be insane. I see. So that's how it is. Huh. Is something wrong? Oh no, I was just thinking it must be pretty rough. Yep, pretty rough, alright. It's none of my business, though. Bye. Whoa, 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 how am I supposed to just walk away after you say cryptic stuff like that? But if no answers are forthcoming, I'll simply have to be on my way. Later. Bro, what? Wait. Oh, but this is specifically ending 1, though. Can I actually make a different choice here? It's an ending. No, they would give me an actual moment to hop back into that, right? Since it's all checked out. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Well, visions of a future. It seems like Sato figured something out that she only would have had to know later. weird. Okay, well... User heads out of Azumi to go diving before he suddenly mentions something he must do. Before returning to the island, the pair go to a certain location at sea. So... What's this important thing you have to do, User? Sounds like it must be a pretty big deal. It is, I just hope you'll believe me. Listen and don't fly off the handle. What the fuck is this? Please forgive the interruption. I have an important announcement to make. The moment you have been waiting for has arrived. Everything is ready for you to proceed. Oh fuck, is this gonna be the Q&A? On August 7, upon returning to Kamishima after his dive, Yuza Minakuchi embarks on the fight of a lifetime. For unbeknownst to him, at this precise moment in time, a slew of predicaments would await him everywhere he turned. As for this really important thing he has to do, that is of course preventing the tragedy of Kamishima from coming to pass. You have a music. What the fuck? The advent of a 400-year-old curse of raging waves draws nearer Kamishima with every passing moment. Even so, do try to remember that Yuza's true aims are to locate a mermaid and uncover the truth about his mother. Will Yuza Minakuchi succeed in overcoming these challenges and fulfilling his objective, you ask? That is entirely up to you, and the actions you choose to take from this moment forth. This concludes my announcement. I wish you good fortune. What the fuck? What, you think Kikuko is plotting to work a curse that will cause a massacre on the island? Yes, you might find it hard to believe, but I'm sure about this. You're gonna have to give me a second to take this in. This is way heavier than I was expecting. I mean, a curse? I know I told you about Tomokazuki and all, but... How did she even find out about this? Have you got any proof? Well... I saw the future with my own two eyes, but I'm afraid I don't have any proof I can show you right now. You saw the future? User, if this is some kind of prank, you'd better cut it out right now. Seriously, this shit isn't funny. If you're just fooling around, I don't know if I can be friends anymore. Do you think it's easy for me to call someone I'm on friendly terms with a murderer? I couldn't say something like this unless I was dead certain. I need you to trust me on this, Azumi, before it's too late. Oh man, you're not making this easy, User. I can't just, I mean... No, I understand. I won't ask you to believe me until I can present you with solid proof. Until then, I still need your help. I can't just sit back and let this happen. Okay, I won't try to stop you, but I'm not doing anything drastic till I'm sure we're doing the right thing. That's all I needed to hear. Thanks, Azami. But for real, what's gotten into you, User? What do you mean? I know you're headstrong and all, but this is way beyond what I expect from you. It's like you're a totally different person. Come on, you're exaggerating. I'm the same old User I've always been. What the fuck? What the fuck? Huh? What are you two doing here? What's with that getup, User? Don't tell me you've been diving. Kikuko, do you have a minute? I heard you were heading out to the northern shore to fish in the bay today, so I came out to find you. Where'd you hear that? I only just decided that this morning. I didn't even tell anyone. What the fuck is happening? We're on the northern side of Kamishima. Not many people come here to fish. Keychain. I can tell Azami is trying to believe in me. That's a good start, at least. Yusa, are you sure about this? Just so we're clear, I'm leaving the talking to you. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. Right, this is where it all begins. This is my chance. I have to find a way to change the future. But he wasn't even there when this happened! What? But I don't have any evidence, and I doubt I can just talk Kikuko out of this. You don't do something like that on a whim. Whatever her motives are, they must be powerful. Even if I somehow managed to get her curse stone, there's still the risk that whatever destructive impulse has hold of her would drive her to make the tragedy happen some other way. That's why my best bet of containing her situation is to try and distract her. I'm going to change her future one step at a time. There's no rush after all, since we came here instead of heading back to the port, things are already different. What the fuck? Oh yeah, you're right, Bird. I think we got more than we did in the first game. Mimikin Minis. Kikuko's looking at us suspiciously, but I guess that's to be expected. We surprised her here alone after all. So, Kikuko, when you left the island, you did some kind of office work, right? Huh? That's true and all, but why are you asking? I was just wondering if you might have preferred your life back then. I mean, you must have had more opportunities to meet people and go out on dates and all that. Stop right there, as if I don't hear enough of that as it is. What's it got to do with you anyway? Sorry, I didn't mean to pry. I was just wondering if you still kept in contact with anyone. Sure, a few people. Just a few. Would you say any of them had a big influence on you? Huh? Seriously, what's all this about? Nothing really. I was just curious. Listen, working for that company wasn't exactly a huge break in my career. All I did was pour tea and answer the phone. Huh. So were you really off diving? You sure you should be doing that? If Chia finds out, she'll give you an earful, no doubt about it. Don't I know it? Seems everyone thinks I bring this island bad luck just by being here. Yusa. Well, sure, some folks might say that, but it's not as if you've done anything to deserve that kind of talk. I don't see a problem with you becoming an armor diver myself. I appreciate that. Just today, plenty of folks told me not to go diving because a storm's on its way. But when they don't talk sense, I just ignore them, and so should you. I've been wondering. Are you unhappy here on the island, Kikuko? Huh? What makes you think that? I don't know, I just get the feeling you're not planning to stay here as an armor diver forever. You normally play the fool, but turns out you're pretty sharp, Yusa. Truth is, I can't help thinking of the future. You can earn a decent living as an armor diver if you know what you're doing, but all these old rules and customs tend to get in the way. I've been trying to change them here and there, but it's no good. Everyone's too stubborn to listen. Listen. I see. No luck, huh? Mark my words, nothing's ever going to change around here, and just between you and me. As much as I love being surrounded by nature on this island, the culture here just isn't for me. So that's how you feel. Honestly, I'm about ready to break ties with this place. Not that anyone else needs to know that. Don't go spreading it around now. God. She's actually kind of terrifying. Frankly, I've had no idea you were so interested in diving, Yusa. You've been passing Kamishima hand mirrors around to everyone, right? Yeah, I have. Sounds like someone keeps their ear to the ground. So how many have you given out? Who's got one already? I don't know. I haven't kept track or anything. But if I had to guess, I reckon it'd be about 20 or so. Why though? You want one too? If so, I'll get one to you later. Oh, no thanks. Don't worry about it. User doesn't take the mirror on this one. Suit yourself. They're pretty sweet little items, if I do say so myself. Anyway, user. Did you really come all the way out here just to chat? Something like that, but I've wasted enough of your time. Thanks for hearing me out. Come on, Azami, let's go. If you're sure. See you later, Kikuko. Huh. Right, I know we just got back. But there's no time to waste. We've got to track down and collect all the Kamishima mirrors Kikuko handed out as soon as possible. Huh, why? If I'm right, those mirrors are actually the targets of a curse. No way! Seriously? Still, man, all this curse business is a bit much. Look, given what people think of me, I'd have a hard time handling this on my own. I'm going to need your help, Asami. I guess we have to try and convince everyone the mirrors are defective or something, but we'd better not let Kikuko find out what we're up to. User. I want to believe you, and I'd like nothing more than to help you out. But before I lift a finger, there's something I've gotta know. Alright. See, I've got a pretty good idea what made you change out of the blue like this. You do? When you were diving before, and you came face to face with Otomo Kazuki, something happened, didn't it? Oh. You haven't been the same since then. And come to think of it, does this have anything to do with your search for a mermaid? You're right. I should have told you the full story to begin with. I've been in such a rush I got ahead of myself. You're right. Something did happen to me. And I'll tell you all about it right now if you want to hear. I'm all ears. First of all, tracking down the mermaid is still my end goal. That hasn't changed. At least something's still the same. But what I'm trying to do right now started when I found out about the danger Kamishima is in. And realized I had to do something to prevent it. Are you with me so far? Sure, if I knew the island was in danger, I'd want to protect it too. But how did you find out about that anyway? Earlier you said you saw the future. When did that happen? It was when I encountered the Tomokazuki. The moment our hands touched, everything went dark, and then the future unfolded before me. Huh. So it was kinda like a vision from the Tomokazuki? A warning? That's exactly what it felt like. A stream of images filled my mind all at once together with a rush of understanding. It's like they were imprinted onto my memory. I don't know how it works. But I believe what I saw. I know what's going to happen here on Kamishima if I don't do something to change it. So that's what started all this, huh? Yusa, did you know there was a Tomokazuki there? Is that why you picked that spot to dive? No, it's like I told you. I was hoping to find a clue here since that's the spot where I encountered a mermaid once before. I never would have dreamt it'd end up seeing visions of a vision of a tragedy like that. For all I know, this might have nothing to do with mermaids at all, but now that I know about it, I can't just forget it, can I? Of course not. And now that I know the full story, you can count on my help too. So seeing as Kikuko is the culprit, I'm guessing we need to collect those hand mirrors to save everyone. Yeah, but she's not the only threat. There's more to this. More? There are actually 2 calamities on the horizon for Kamishima today. 2? You gotta be kidding me. The first is a massacre caused by Kikuko's curse. And the second is the curse of the raging waves, which has been brewing up a violent storm for the last 400 years. It's going to hit the island tonight. Now you've lost me again. I can't keep up. For starters, why is all this happening on the same day? I don't know. I get the feeling it's just an unfortunate coincidence. And there would be nothing we could do about it either, but since I've been forewarned, I have a chance to prevent it. I'll explain the rest on the way. There's no time to lose. We have to track down every last one of those mirrors. goodness. Okay. Onura Bridge investigation. Fuck you mean Onura Bridge investigation? This is after the body is discovered. While pursuing another case, Yumiko and her partner find out that a mermaid corpse discovered at Futamigura instead of a woman named Azusa Somekawa. The duo try to figure out what to do next. I'm starting to believe we might have to split this up in 2 parts, don't we? There might be more than I thought. I thought we would be solving most of the mysteries, and then that's that, but... This large bridge spanning Onura Bay in Toba City is known as the Onura Bridge. I hear that the waters of the bay are rich in nutrients, making them ideal for oyster farming. You can see the rafts used floating in the bay. Oh, oysters. Very nice. Oyster harvesting only begins in October though, so I'm afraid they're out of season right now. Oh, darn it all. I knew Easel lobsters were only available from October, but I think we won't even be able to eat oysters either. Please don't look so sad, man. We can always come again sometime. Aha! Blues Cruise. After discovering the mermaid found in Wutamigura this morning was in fact Samikawa's transfigured corpse, we headed to Ichika town for further investigation and are now on our way back. This feels like as good as an opportunity as any to take stock of our current position and talk about our next move. Studo gives off the impression of being all business, but he often goes along with any suggestion I make to stop and take in the scenery. Despite the appearances, I think he quite enjoys quiet moments like this. Now then, as much as I'd like to relax and enjoy our surroundings, shall we take this chance to review the current situation and talk about our next move? A sound idea, yes. First, Detective Ida contacted us this morning informing us that the mermaid corpse had washed up in Futagamiura. However, when we went to investigate, we discovered that the corpse was in fact that of Miss Somikawa, whose whereabouts we were looking into. She had been transformed into a fish by a curse. Quite the troublesome development. She was shaping up to be a key figure in a number of incidents. With that in mind, the most likely culprits are... the 2 foreigners we ran into the day before yesterday in Ichika. Yes, one of them was seen taking Miss Somikawa out to sea by boat. They're gonna fucking lock up Avi! I regret not doing more to pursue him at the time. It's possible we could have saved her if we had. I'm sorry, that was a poor judgment of my part. Then the other half of the pair was a young exorcist with ties to paranormal affairs. I believe her name was Circe, yes? That's also quite worrying. I wonder what she could be up to. If it turns out she's been using curses on ordinary people, we at Paranormal Affairs will probably be held responsible. Though I doubt the Bureau would agree to act as custodian for someone who would have behaved so recklessly. I'd like to believe some manner of circumstances are at hand, yes. Well, I suppose if anything happens, I can just get the higher-ups to take responsibility. That's what higher-ups are for, aren't they? Being responsible for their subordinates? I think you'll find that a saying used by superiors as a goal, not by subordinates to shirk responsibility. As while we're currently standing in the middle of a bridge, our driver overheard us talking about how impressive the scenery was while in the taxi on our way back from Ichika. They kindly agreed to wait to allow us to walk a bit and take in our surroundings from a bridge. The view really is amazing though, and the bridge itself makes for a magnificent sight. It would have been even better if we'd be able to enjoy fresh oysters on top of that. Despite her abilities, I doubt that girl would be able to use the curse of a forsaken fish. Regardless of who did it, I think it's safe to say that a curse was involved. Agreed. We have 2 people from the same town falling victim to the same curse after all. I think it's reasonable to assume this was due to overzealous use of a curse stone. Yes, the first victim was Tamiko Suma, who succumbed to the curse 2 days ago. The second was Miss Sumikawa from yesterday. The state they were found in hasn't been publicly disclosed, so they're still being officially treated as missing. Still, a curse stone housing the curse of a forsaken fish, eh? Is something wrong? The curse of a forsaken fish is one of the curses mermaids can use, you see. For it to have become a curse stone, the mermaid in question must have experienced overwhelming resentment. An example might be if they were killed while bearing a powerful grudge against someone. That sounds like it would be a rare event indeed. Why do I get the feeling there was a mermaid who died like that, though? Who was it? It feels like the name's on the tip of my tongue. Could it be a memory from that time? Although I imagine many of your older memories have faded by now. She is a fucking mermaid! There's no fucking way she's not fuck. Nagame. There's no way. I have to try and remember. What was the name of a mermaid who died while harboring strong feelings of her Azurman? That is Hayase. Hayase? That's right, her name was Hayase. I can't believe it. I'd completely forgotten. That just suddenly popped into my head. Is she a mermaid or is she also an immortal? She said she wasn't, but was she just lying about that? Oh, so there was a mermaid who died like that, was there? There was. I finally remember. One of the mermaids who lived near Taishima 400 years ago was called Hayase. She was captured during the invasion of Taishima and died after being brutally tortured. This is the first I've heard of mermaids living near Taishima. Oh right, your ancestor, Haruka Akatsushi Mikado, must have left them out of his records. The reason Taishima was invaded in the first place was to find those mermaids, you see. Introduce yourself as a woman who never lies, do nothing but lie, gaslight, profit. It's fucking Yumiko is so fucking funny, eh? What the hell? It's understandable. A deliberate effort was made not to mention mermaids in any of the records left after the fact. I suppose hiding the map inside a mermaid mummy was intended to be a metaphor of sorts. I can't believe I forgot something so important. But if that curse stone is related to what happened on Taishima 400 years ago, it likely has some link to the curse of raging waves as well. If we can view the memories contained in it, we might be able to learn more about the curse of raging waves. I wonder. Could the keepsake Harukaka left behind using the map have been the curse stone housing the curse of a forsaken fish? I wonder if Yumiko actually found a way to cure immortality of sorts. Because her husband is also an occult medium or something, right? And she was just lying to Sato about there not being any way to cure it. Because for her to know about Hayase, well, she might have not directly been involved in that incident, but how long has she been immortal for, if she is? Could the keepsake Harukaka left behind using the map have been the curse stone housing the curse of a forsaken fish? I see. That's certainly a possibility. In that case, it's not unthinkable someone might have gotten hold of it recently, and there's a high chance it was those two foreigners. Alright, we've narrowed down our focus. It seems a change in priorities is needed. Let's find the curse stone for the curse of a forsaken fish as soon as possible. That should be the most efficient course of action, I think. Agreed. Holy fuck! I can't wait for her to look into a mirror with her special vision and see herself red. Still, I can't help but wonder why I suddenly remembered that mermaid's name out of nowhere. Perhaps I should be wondering how I could have forgotten something so important in the first place. Bro, who are you? It's looking increasingly likely that a pair of foreigners has the cursed stone. Yes, we did just go to Ichika to see if we could find any leads on where we could have bedded. Unfortunately, we weren't able to find anything promising. I wondered where they could have gone. We also still don't know why they approached Miss Somikawa. Could they be after the mermaid's relic? If I'm not mistaken, that girl, Cersei, did mention the relic. Were they looking to take it for themselves? But where would they have headed afterwards? Kamishima. Kamishima, that's where they are. What? Kamishima? I thought we decided we weren't going there today. We failed to find any promising leads yesterday, after all. No, something's telling me they weren't to Kamishima, and I get the feeling this is a hunch I shouldn't ignore. Alright, let's head to the port in Toba City. We'll catch a ferry to Kamishima from there. Bro, the whole gang's meeting up. Oh my god! Look at how many... Oh my god, okay. After arriving in Kamishima, Avi and Cersei continue to ask around about mermaids, but this garners suspicion, and they find themselves unable to gain any information. I missed him. Can I just say that I googled Avi recently to look for some reference? That's a lie, but let's just say it's reference. But I googled Avi recently, and I found a video that is Paranormasight, the Mermaid's Curse, but only when Avi shows up, and it was like 4 hours long. It also had good Avi artwork as thumbnail. It was 4 hours, yeah. I think it was something like that. Wait, let me see if I can find it again. Yeah, I found it. It's 3 hours long. Look! The Arnulf Barnum supercut. God bless. Reminds me of the Metal Gear series, but only when it's questionably gay. Yeah. Well, so much for that. Even after everything we went through, we've got nothing to show for it. It's almost astounding how little we've managed to learn, like some reverse miracle. Shut up! Worse, I think rumors spread and now everyone is avoiding us. This is a pickle. I can't even bring up mermaids above what the island is looking at me like some odd foreigner who lost his marbles. And for some reason, mentioning Mama Minakuchi makes things even worse. Did people hate her or something? Just hearing her name makes them recall with undisguised disgust. Yes, I noticed that too, though your way of asking probably doesn't help much. Well, how about we take a break from investigating and go for a little sightseeing instead? Seems like there's a shrine in the lighthouse around here, so we might as well drop by. Count me in! To be honest, the way people are treating us has started to bum me out. Maybe heading to the lighthouse to unwind a bit wouldn't be such a bad idea. Let's go to the jetty. Cause... why would we go to the jetty? Wait, the lighthouse is where we meet Azami and Yuza originally, but... No, we must go to the jetty, and that's that. What? Don't scare me like that. What's gotten into you all of a sudden? The waves of my yearning soul keep crashing against my chest, insisting I seek out the shore. Right, sure, the usual then. Well then, off we go. the fuck is happening? Kikuko. Oh, did we send... Are we the Is Avi the distraction? Oh, looks like we've got ourselves a spunky young lady here. Maybe we should have a word with her. Alright, this could be our last chance. Let's give it our all. Excuse me, could we speak with you for a moment? Wait! Circe sees her curse stone! She knows! Seriously, no, there's no way she'll want to talk us if we're that forward. Foreign visitors? How unusual. And your names are Avi and Circe? Welcome to Kamishima. My name is Kikuko. I'm an Ama diver. Kikuko, the Ama diver. Such a pleasure to meet a charming young lady in a place like this. Charming young lady, you say? Oh my. Well, now you're allowed to ask me anything you like. Items? What the fuck? Actually, this was something pretty common in the first game, wasn't it? With a lighter and shit. This jetty was built to break the waves so fishing boats can come in and safely unload their catch. But I suppose jet planes have nothing to do with it. Avi... no, not at all. The structure over in the distance is called a breakwater, built to keep the waves out. Seems like it's also a popular fishing spot. I need to explode him. I need to explode him so bad. Why did I feel that sudden urge to go to the jetty earlier? Thanks to that, we ended up running into Kikuko. Who would have thought? Seems like just bluntly calling out to her was the best approach after all. The image of a polite and reserved Japan I've been holding on to for so long is starting to falter. Stop! She's the most approachable of all the people we've talked to by far. Maybe this time we'll actually learn something. It's a little sad to be this happy just because someone finally agreed to talk to us. I wonder who's to blame for that. What? You're saying it's my fault? Oh my god. Looks like we've made a solid first impression. She seemed genuinely excited to talk to us. After all the lengths we went to, I refused to leave this place without at least a few answers. Just go straight into it, or shouldn't we? Alright, actually, there's someone we're looking for on this island. Would you mind if we asked you about them? Sure, who is it? A woman named Mari Minakuchi. See, that's exactly how everyone else around here has been reacting when we ask about her. No, it's just, I'm sorry, but that woman died in an accident at sea 5 years ago. Yes, we are well aware that she has passed away. Huh? And why do you ask? Did she leave anything behind? Or was there perhaps someone who was close to her? Anything like that? Sorry, I've got no idea. Nobody on this island really knew her. Although her son has just returned to the island. Her son, you say? Now it's getting interesting. We'd certainly like to meet him. Do you know where he is? Sorry, no idea, but he's gotta be somewhere around the island. His name is Yuza Minakuchi. I'll give you his home address. You might find him there. Wow, thank you. This is invaluable information. His name is Yuza Okay, that's that or not. He looked that Avi face. He was so excited. So you're an active Ama diver then? Are there many young divers these days? Not really. The younger generation doesn't really go for diving anymore. It just makes more sense to pursue higher education. I see. It's a real shame to see such a long-standing tradition slowly fade away. Well, it is quite dangerous after all. Can't really blame them for choosing safer options. Just the other day I heard 2 Ama divers went missing around Toba. Uh-oh. Speaking of Ama divers... I heard Ama divers have a legend that if you go diving around here, there's a chance that Tomokazuki might emerge from the depths. Ah, seriously, enough of the ghost stories! You sure know a lot, don't you? You're right, it's a well-known legend. Not that I've seen it with my own eyes or anything. Don't anyone who has either. Huh. Maybe your same endowment symbols have kept you safe. Oh, those? I don't have any. I don't really go in for superstitions like that. Yeah, you're really okay without them? I think it's no more than an old tradition. It meant to remind us to not forget our gratitude and respect towards the sea. All those old-fashioned rules and traditions. Don't you think it's about time for a reform? But isn't free diving close to a Shinto ritual and spirit? Isn't showing reverence and offerings to the sea god crucial? Oh, you're pretty devout for a foreigner. I'm impressed. But you know, I believe it's exactly because of tedious customs like that that young people are losing interest in diving. We should keep up with the times, otherwise there's no way this tradition will survive. Well, now that's very level-headed thinking. Maybe it's because I'm part of a so-called new generation. Some people don't like my attitude, but I get the job done. Some of the young divers go to high school on the mainland and then work as armor divers when they return home. I guess there's also that guy who just started working as an armor here. I saw him earlier. I didn't realize men could become armor divers too. It's not like it's forbidden. It is pretty rare though. This is the first time I've ever seen it happen. He's actually Minakuchi's son, the woman you were asking about earlier. Interesting. This may be a bit out of nowhere, but you don't happen to know anything about mermaids, do you? Huh? Mermaids? Oh, so you do know something. When you say mermaids, you mean mermaids, right? The mythical creatures? Precisely, the very same. Rumor has it that this island houses some kind of secret connection to mermaids, but I haven't been able to ascertain whether this is true or not. Ah! So tell me, sorry, I scared myself. Any mermaid secrets about you? Are you saying you really came all the way out here to look for mermaids? More or less, so any information you may have would be a huge help. Sorry, I don't really have anything for you, but I do happen to be a little interested in mermaids myself. Fantastic. Another fan entranced by the mysterious. They say that eating the flesh of a mermaid will grant you immortality, right? That's right. Could you perhaps be interested in the immortality as well? I guess so. Not for myself, though. Oh? What? Fuck you mean not for yourself? Oh! For her master. So you mentioned that this island has some sort of connection to mermaids. More than just a little interested, are you? Well, in fact, right here at Issa Bay, there used to be fish. Wow, so mermaids used to live on the Saishima place. So you think there may still be some clues here in Kamishima that will lead you to the mermaids in Ryugu? Nail on the head, and right on the button. Unfortunately, I can't say that I've heard any mermaid stories on this island before. Oh, a pity. Come to think of it, I completely forgot about the still-tight mirror that Ikoma told us to look for. Guess I'll just try my luck and ask. By the way, you wouldn't happen to know why everyone is frantically dodging our questions about Minakuchi, would you? Was she such a terrible person? That's something people don't really like to talk about. She didn't fit in much with the other islanders. No one knew much about her either. Why are you so interested in her anyway? Well, this is kind of a secret, but it seems that Minakuchi had some sort of connection to the mermaids. Huh? You don't say. I see, so that's why. Oh, did you remember something? Not really, it's just that I always thought she was a little off. Almost as though she wasn't actually human. What the hell does that mean? But she, like... So you're saying Mara might not have been human after all? That she was actually a mermaid? No way, I was just joking. She was kinda weird, sure, but a mermaid? That's a bit far-fetched, don't you think? Right. Oh right, I just remembered. There's a particular mirror on this island that we're looking for. Do you happen to know anything about that? A mirror, you say? Well, you've come to the right woman. Oh, you know it? Luck's finally on our side. Could it be that you're talking about this? Oh my fucking god. Ta-da! Goodness, that's the cutest mirror I've ever seen. This is the famous Kamishima souvenir, the Kamishimaru hand mirror. I had no idea it became so famous. No way, could this be the still-tight mirror of Abi? Abi! Definitely not. Right. Oh, this isn't the one you're after? Ah well, since you seem to have taken a liking to it, I'd still love to let you have it. Consider the memento of our meeting today. What? Really? Lucky me. Minty, hi. I love this man, he's so expressive. Yes, he's so fucking good. Oops, Abi dies ending. Listen, the evil part of me wants to see all the Abi content, but definitely not right now. Not right now. Actually, I changed my mind. I don't need it after all. You sure? It's free, you know. Well, when you put it like that, strongly decline. No, I'm sure. I absolutely decline. Okay, sure. If you feel that strongly about it, I won't press you. Anyway, what we're looking for is actually a bronze mirror. A bronze mirror? You mean the type you see in history books? I'm glad that I'm so funny to me that Abi was the first time we got the choice of like, hey, do you want this character to die? Press yes or no. Yeah, probably something like that. No, I can't say I know anything about that. Shame. Fucking. Oh my god. Learning about Minakuchi's son is huge. That's so pog. That alone was worth coming here for. I've never heard anything about a bronze mirror on this island. Well, what now? That's that? Is a mirrors an insta-die thing? Okay, so... we're basically near the end of the game, and this woman, she's able to use a curse that presumably basically can just insta-kill someone that has a mirror on them. Maybe even more than just the mirror, because there seems to be multiple conditions of someone being marked by her curse. But, yes. Basically, having a mirror on you means you'll probably die. What do you mean, sorry? Listen. You don't want to hear what I'm gonna say about what Abi might do, but... He would do the accursed numbers. Yes, thank you! I just don't want to be on record of saying it. Because I may have avoided it on stream so far. But... no, actually, have I? I probably let it slip. Well... Huh? But we can't go anywhere, can we? Wait. What? What am I missing right now? Oh my god. Wait, so she didn't react when we took out the curse stone, but the moment we took out the Tamatabako? Huh? Is that the Tamatabako? What? Sorry, I just happened to notice. And judging by your reaction, I'd say I'm right. Damn it! I didn't think it'd be that noticeable. A glimpse alone shouldn't have given away that it was a Tamatabako. My initial guess was just a bluff, but Avi's reaction confirmed it. No, it didn't. Surely not. Cersei, I'm sorry. Well, now she's giving us the evil eye. What on earth? It feels like the air completely shifted, even the waves look heavy with tension. Cersei's on high alert. The supernatural may be involved here. Oh my god, do you think she would have just killed us on the spot? If she would have had the mirror? Be careful. Oh, of course. I've got a bad feeling about the way she's looking at us now. Kikuko, why are we interested in the Tamatabako? It's some kinda ancient mermaid's treasure, right? My, you're well informed. Would you be willing to hand it over to me? I'll make sure it's worth your while. Uh-huh. You see, I know someone who's ridiculously rich and in search of eternal life. They'd be willing to pay a small fortune for that thing. They'll offer the kind of money you probably only get to see once in a lifetime. So what do you say? Whoa, slow down! Avi? Much more than some third-rate writer like yourself could earn in a lifetime. Bro! Yo, that's a low blow. I don't know what you could possibly need the Tamatabako for anyway, but wouldn't you like to move up in the world? I believe I understand your offer, Kikuko. But my answer is no! Not a chance, no way, no how. It's never been about money, it's about the thrill, the adventure. Adventure? Exactly. Embarking on a journey to unravel the secret of a mermaid's immortality. What better adventure could a man ask for? You may call me a romantic, and that's what I am. An adventurer at heart. You've totally lost me. You're throwing this chance away for some childish adventure? You wouldn't understand! I put my life on the line to find a mermaid. I'm not handing the box over. I see. Seems like there's no reasoning with you. It'd be so much easier if you had it. Yeah, screw you! Huh? Why'd you have to refuse a mirror? This would have been so much easier. Oh, the mirror? I don't know, just felt like the right thing to do. What do you ask? Nothing's not going as planned. I'm not sure what's going on, but I feel like we might have just narrowly escaped danger. Sounds like if we had that mirror on us, she would have been able to steal the Tamatabako. I'd like to get more information out of her, but it seems as though she's plotting something. Avi, focus. I need you to listen to me, but without taking your eyes off Kikuko. Huh? Oh, got it. I'm pretty sure she has a curse stone. What? What's this all about? I couldn't tell right away because it was masked by the heavy veil of cursed energy that's all over the island, but on close inspection, the curse stone's aura is impossible to conceal. Sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. What if the condition to activate her curse was holding onto one of the mirrors? Then we can relax, right? The condition isn't met. Well, only if a mirror was all there is to it. As long as we don't know for sure what the condition is, we need to stay on high alert. There's no doubt about it. Kikuko wants to take the Tamatabako from us. But even so, the Tamatabako won't grant immortality without the flesh of a mermaid. If she has any other information about mermaids, we need it. talk about the curse stone. Hey, Kikuko, I'm gonna let you in on this little secret. Yeah? Ta-da! What are the odds? Turns out we both got curse stones. This one's called the Curse of a Forsaken Fish. When its conditions are met, it transforms you into a fish and kills you. Pretty messed up, huh? What? Avi, are you sure? You were planning to use your curse stone on us to steal the Tamatabako, weren't you? But your curse stone requires us to have one of those hand mirrors, am I right? On the other hand, I can use my curse on you whenever I so please. You're bluffing. Your curse stone must have a condition too. Huh, yeah, who's to say it hasn't already been met? Oh my god, Now, cease your scheming and tell us what you know. Holy shit, Avi! Lock in! Vic! Hello! Oh my god, Raiders? Welcome, welcome! Oh gosh, I was not prepared for that today. My voice is already a little fucked. But hello everyone, I hope you all had a good stream. Hello, hello. You have kind of good timing. We're at a pretty cool part of the story. I mean, it's probably, if you don't know anything about this game, this is gonna be really weird. But, just roll with it. Hi, everyone. Do you really have a resolve to kill someone with a curse? Well, I'm not exactly keen on it, but I'm prepared to defend my life if necessary. Really? I wasn't expecting that from such a kind gentleman. You look like you wouldn't hurt a fly. Indeed, my heart is pure, but trust me, I'm quite capable. Experience has hardened my resolve. You're saying you've actually used it before. At this point, what difference does one more death to the tally make? My hands are already stained. Well, he's not wrong about that. Damn, so you're a proper criminal. Maybe I should report you to the cops. Be my guest. I wonder which is faster, a curse or your phone call. Unfortunately, I'm feeling kind of sleepy, so I'm gonna get a nap. No worries. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you'll have a good nap. What about your lady friend? Well, are you okay with this? I'm afraid there's no restraining Avi. I've pretty much given up on him at this point. I mean, yeah, fair. So it would be great if you could just give up and hand over the curse stone. What the fuck is this? That's what I'm saying! You guys are absolutely insane. Oh, come on now. I think we can agree that we both have our issues. Good, we're at a stalemate. Now I can try to extract some more information of her. Good job, Cersei. Making her believe I've lost it. Very convincing! Fucking... Actually, maybe a little too convincing. Does she really think I'm that crazy? Whatever, I've got more important things to focus on now. Holy fuck. It's like literally this entire game. The other three protagonists are like... Their stories are like, they get goofy sometimes. But it's mainly mystery solving, right? And then there's Avi, and I fucking lose it every time. My god. So what kind of curse do you possess? Dunno, don't care. Oh, come on, not even a hint? We on the other hand have laid pretty much all of our cards on the table already. What are you talking about? Who would do such a reckless thing? I need to explode! My hand's on his neck! So why don't you enlighten us? Who told you about the Tamatabako? Who knows? Think you'll get it out of me with that attitude? she still hasn't given up on Vatama Tobacco. Alright, look, seems like you're just as that set of Vatama Tobacco as I am. This standoff won't get us anywhere. Why don't you tell us your motivation? Maybe we'll be able to find a compromise. Compromise? You want to kiss him so bad? No, I don't! Wow, that was like probably the least deceptive way I could have said that. And it's on TV forever. I might as well just leave. Ugh. Say, for example, if granting a wish were to stir a spirit of adventure within me. I cannot hand over Vatama Tobacco, but perhaps I'd be willing to let you borrow its power of immortality. I've got no romantic tale for you. I told you, I just want to get that rich person what he's looking for so he can see how important I am to him. That's all there is to it. Clipped and shipped? Stop! Imagine that one gif with like the gray kitten like clutching its head. That one. Oh, important you say. How is that? Because I'm his illegitimate child. What? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait. Huh? 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 Wait, she is? But... Does she have multiple... Does he just have multiple... sorry. Does he have multiple illegitimate children? Dude, how much... Sorry. Like, her saying that and my brain like rattling about it and then clicking on his page again with that expression is just like... I'm so... Oh my god. Oof. Shut up! I can't do this! That's not... That's... But he simply refuses to admit it. Whatever I do, he won't even acknowledge my existence. I mean, just look at me. I must be a disgrace in his eyes. But a woman like me shouldn't be wasting her life away on some backwater island. I was born of noble blood. I wasn't meant to rot in this miserable place. Yet he cast me aside and refuses to even acknowledge my existence? It's humiliating. So your father is some rich man. Yeah, there's hardly anyone in Isashima who doesn't know the name Yoshiatsu Yamashina. It's a noble bloodline stretching back centuries, and here I am stuck in this wretched life. I'll be the type of guy to say yowzers. Yamashina, eh? I've done everything in my power to earn his recognition. I gave it my all to make it in a big city, and for what? Nothing I tried worked out. In the end, I had to come crawling back to this island trying to make ends meet as an armor diver. But I still kept telling myself that someday, somehow. I see. So you figured that since Yamashina is seeking immortality, you could leverage the box to get what you want at the same time. Yeah, I used to work at this small company. The young CEO of the place is basically Yamashina's protege. That's Kippei. I guess he felt sorry for me, so he left it slip that Yamashina was after immortality. Interesting. And was he the one who told you about the Curse Stone and the Tobacco as well? Yeah. Since even Yamashina doesn't know about this, he suggested I use it to my advantage and take the credit. He gave me the curse stone and told me to use it wisely. Originally, I had planned on offering something different to Yamashina, but now that I've got a chance for the Tamatabako, that's my best option. Oh, how intriguing. So you wanted to trade the Tamatabako for Yamashina's recognition? That's right. See, I knew we were never going to find a compromise. True, it's a compelling story, but it's missing a certain adventurous allure. That company president you mentioned, how come he knew about the Tamatabako and the curse stone? Just who exactly is he? I was wondering the same thing. Of course you were. He's an incredible person after all. Mr. Kippei Ikoma is an amazing man. It's thanks to him I got a chance to make my dream come true. Oh. Did you just say Ikoma? Well, well, well. Oops. Kippei Ikoma, you say? From Sala Planning? Huh? You know Mr. Ikoma? Indeed. Just met him the other day. In fact, I even got his business card. Huh? You have Mr. Ikoma's business card? That's right. Want to see it? No, it's fine. You hold on to the... Surely not! No! Is the condition to own something from Yamashina? 'Cause... No, wait. Were the mirrors manufactured by his company? Is that why she still had a mark on Tsukasa? Because Tsukasa is also an illegitimate child of him? Like, is it... This might be a weird way to phrase it. But is the condition to have something owned by Yamashina? Well, that's just theory crafting, but... Okay, well, did we just fuck up? But I didn't have a choice, right? I didn't really have a choice here, like with a mirror, right? You hold on to that. If you say so. Huh? Fuck! What? A curse echo? Yikes! Did we mess up? Placas Asteri, guide his path and with thy merciful hand protect him. Oh my god, the clutch! Why? You have Mr. Ikoma's business card, the conditions should have been met, so why? Yikes, I thought I was done for. You were. I'm sorry, all I can do is delay the curse. I can't dispel it, it's going to take effect in about 1 minute, so you need to do something before then. Like what? A curse is dispelled by eliminating its caster. What comes next? It's up to you. What? Eliminate? Why do I have to keep doing this? Oh my god! You're shitting me! You're shitting me! No! Oh my god! Oh! Oh no! Why Avi? Why does this keep happening to him? Oh my god. I'm so sorry, Avi. God damn it! I refuse to die here. This is fucked up. What's with you? Oh! She fell to the water. It's now or never. There's no time to waste. She could climb back out any second. No, it's no good. I can't bring myself to do it. I'm sorry. I can't hold it any longer. No, I can't. I can't let him die. Oh my god. They're so fucked up, man. I retrieved the curse stone from the ocean. Are you alright, Avi? Well, I barely made it out alive, but I can't say I feel particularly good about it. So it had to come to this. No turning back now, it seems. This is what happens when you deal with curses. They might turn back on you at any moment. You should be prepared for that. Understood. So what about the curse stone? What's it like? Yeah, about that. Huh? A bronze mirror? That's right, a palm-sized bronze hand mirror. Wait, don't tell me the stone-head mirror was actually a curse stone all along. The curse stone's resentful memories don't seem to indicate anything like that. So this curse stone had a resentful memory too, huh? What did you learn? There's so much information, it's hard to make sense of it. Here, take a look for yourself. Don't just toss it like that, it's a curse stone on a baseball! So you're not gonna look? Of course I am. Let's see. Oh, so this is the real deal? Oh, a mermaid! There's a mermaid on it! What the fuck? Biography of Tomoshi... What the... Taira no Tomoshige's early life... Okay, that's a lot. Taira no Tomoshige was born as the son of Taira no Kiyomori's younger brother, Yorimori, in the latter half of the Heian period at the height of Taira clan's power. Although his father, Yorimori, was the only child born of the official wife of Taira no Tadamori, part of the main lineage of the Taira clan, he maintained a differential attitude towards Kiyomori. A stance that made Tomoshige regard him with contempt and fueled his ambition to one day stand at the head of the Taira clan. He also believed himself to be the rightful heir to Nukamaru, a famous sword that his father had inherited as part of his birthright. Sato! At around the same time, Sato was living a simple life in Kusawa village, the place of her birth. One day she happened to encounter a visiting onmyoji and was offered the chance to work at the bureau of onmyo in Kyoto. Sato readily accepted, having always felt out of place in the village due to her faint spirit sense, and left Kusawa to work in the bureau of onmyo as a maidservant. At the end of a certain year, Taira no Kiyomori's daughter, Noriko, gave birth to the imperial prince. Although Tomoshige visited the palace with his father to celebrate the birth, he soon grew bored of the proceedings and left, only to encounter Sato, who was attending odd jobs nearby. Tomoshige was intrigued by Sato, who made no attempts to curry favor with him, and whose thoughts he found difficult to read, and he frequently visited her from then on. Not yet having an official wife, it was not uncommon for Tomoshige to spend his time on dalliances with women, with Sato being the latest among them. However, as their interactions continued, he found himself becoming particularly drawn to her. He eventually had a pair of bronze hand mirrors made and gifted one to her. It's a pair! Telling her to carry it with her all times is a sign of their vow to each other. In 1185, the Taira clan was defeated at the Battle of Dan-no-Ura, spreading its ruin. Tomoshige, who had fled from place to place as if to desperately avert his eyes from the Taira clan's decline, ultimately did not participate in the decisive battle at Dan-no-Ura and came to know of the Taira clan's downfall while he was lying low in a remote village in Ise with Sato. Although initially terrified of being hunted down by soldiers of the Minamoto clan, Tomoshige regained his sense upon seeing Sato's unbroken composure. Now believing that it lay with him to restore the Taira clan as one of its sole survivors, he swore an oath to his fallen clan that he would see it rise again one day. With survivors of Taira clan being hunted down across the country, Tomoshige continued to search for a way to turn the situation to his advantage. In the process, he suddenly remembered a box that his grandfather Tadamori had left the family. had left the family, a tamatabako proffered by a fisherman that was said to contain the flesh of a mermaid. Although Tadamori had refused to accept it, a member of the clan had secretly hidden it in the storehouse back in their homeland. It was said that eating mermaid flesh would grant eternal life to whoever ate it. However, legend also has it that the meat was highly poisonous, with even a small bite being fatal. No one had wanted to eat it as a result, and it ended up forgotten as the years went by. Believing that dying due to poison would hardly be any different from their fate if they were caught and killed, Tomoshige located the tamatabako and pried open the lid. However, all that was inside was a dried sliver of meat, so shriveled as to resemble a splint of wood. Dubious, Tomoshige pushed his misgivings aside and ate the meat, but felt no different than before. Believing that long years had robbed the meat of its power and seeing the tamatabako as his only clue to find the mermaid, he boarded a small boat with Sato and set out to sea. Believing that a mermaid would surely come to reclaim the tamatabako if it was truly linked to them in some way, Tomoshige continued to row the small boat into the Sea of Issa. At the time, he was clad from head to toe in the armor of a warrior and had within the famed sword Nukemaru, an heirloom that he had seized from his father Yorimori, whom he had scorned as a disgrace to their clan. Sato, meanwhile, wore only a light kimono. After they had rowed for a while, a sudden mist descended over the sea around them, obscuring their surroundings. As Tomoshige and Sato looked around fearfully, they heard a small splash. Turning to look, the two gasped as they saw what appeared to be a human hand reach up from the water before grabbing onto the boat's edge. In a rush of water, a being with human features from the waist up and fish-like features from the waist down emerged from the sea. A mermaid. Climbing into the boat, the mermaid screamed for them to give back the box before suddenly lunging at them. Too stunned to think clearly, Tomoshige drew his sword and slashed at the mermaid. There was a dull sound of a blade slicing through flesh, and the mermaid let out a piercing cry before driving back into the water and fleeing the area. Still trying to process the sudden turn of events, Tomoshige glanced down and caught sight of a small piece of a mermaid's tail, apparently severed by his previous blow, lying in a pool of blood. He picked it up only to find that it continued to twitch even as he held it. Finding himself too disgusted to try eating it immediately, he decided to stow it in the tamatabako for the present. Eventually, after some hesitation, he forced Sato to eat it despite her protests. They waited a while, but no change seemed to come over her. Thinking that the amount of mermaid's flesh simply hadn't been enough, Tomoshige made to pursue the mermaid, but as he did so, he noticed the mist around them had cleared. As the two looked around, they realized that their small boat was surrounded by ships belonging to a band hunting down remnants of a Taira clan. Alarmed, they tried to flee, but with their attackers pressing in on them from all sides, were unable to find any means of escape. Amidst the chaos, Sato was struck in the head by an arrow and fell into the sea. Tomoshige, still determined to retaliate, continued to frantically resist with his sword. However, he was vastly outnumbered, and unable to break through his attacker's ranks, was ultimately cut down in a single stroke. On the brink of death, Tomoshige's gaze fell on the crests worn by his pursuers. Consumed by bitter regret of his failure to restore his clan, he directed the full brunt of his resentment towards these symbols as he sank beneath the waves, cursing his enemies and clinging to his vindicate hatred until the very end. The crests. The curse uses a specific symbol as its target and kills those who carry that symbol within the area specified by the user by cleaving them in two. Its effective range is several hundred meters. Oh! No, so yeah, they were targeting the Kameshimaru symbol. Not the mirror specifically, so I was kinda right on that. But I guess she could also divert it to Kippei's card. I wanted to acknowledge that the only times that the game has forced you into a decision of having a character kill another, it's only been Avi. Yeah! In the first game, there were never really cases of that. Well, there was that one time, chart for the... I forgot her name, for the high school girl. Where she low-key went on a rampage. But, that was the one other thing I can think of. Other than that, there weren't really a lot of cases where you would have to use curses in this game. So this is the curse of Taira no Tomoshige that grew over 800 long years. Taira no Tomoshige, never heard of him. He wasn't exactly what you called a historically important figure even within the Heike. Seems that he sought out the mermaid's power of immortality to restore the Heike, but his pursuit ended in failure. That resentment, it must have dwelled within Tomoshika's bronze mirror, eventually turning it into a curse stone. Most likely. No, it is the... Oh, there's another symbol. It isn't the Kamashimaru. This is from Yamashina, no? Then the symbol on the hand mirror and the business card were the true curse targets. God damn it. So that's what it was. If only we'd realized it sooner. Well, what's done is done. Don't be too hard on yourself. Kikuko mentioned she got her curse stone from Ikoma, right? Exactly. To think that slippery snake was sneaky enough to put the curse markers on his own business card. That Ikoma guy is seriously dangerous. That was way too close. Good thing we were cautious, especially since it seems he's after the Tamatabako too. Yeah, seems like working without him turned out to be the right call. Although he may grow suspicious if he can't contact Kikuko anymore. Considering he's after the Tamatabako, there's a chance he might still chase after us. We need to keep our guard up. I think it's safe to assume he already knows about Miss Somikawa's and the Tamatabako. I do wonder why he told us to go look for the still-tight mirror too. Well, it's not this mirror, and we've got no reason to follow his orders anyway. I'd rather try and find out more about the mermaid as soon as possible. You're right, we didn't learn anything from Kikuko. Looks like we've got no choice but to continue our investigation on the island. Shall we? Dang. Could you hold on for a moment? Oh, someone's there. No! You! Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, question though. Wait. Oh no, this is... Okay, so... Do we wanna see what happens? I mean, we kinda need it for completion. Let's get it out of the way now so we... Current state, Kikuko has been killed. Huh? This is a full branching path. So we have one situation where Abi died. Well, both Kikuko lives, but... Okay, well, where do we want to see him die? Let's do here, I guess. I couldn't do it. Damn it. My dream will forever be left unfulfilled. Avi! Arnav Barnum is dead. What the fuck? Oh my. It seems you've had a forever unpleasant fate. This is merely conjecture on my part, but... Once the conditions for the curse are fulfilled, there's no choice but to accept what must be done. But rest assured you may start anew from the moment Kikuko used her curse. Okay, well, I mean, at least it's short and painless. Well, it's so definitely not painless, but you know what I mean. It's definitely not painless, but you know what I mean. Um... Wait, but... Huh? Wait, but there's more! What? Why are there... What if I... Wait. Alright then, this conversation is over. It's a shame, but I gave you a chance. Don't get me wrong, I'd still love to ask you some more things. Egats! Oh my god. A curse echo. No! Damn it! Oh, oh! It hurts so much for talking. Wow, that was even worse. That was even worse. The only one who can stop Kiku from his murders is Mr. Barnum, after all. Okay. I mean, we technically already solved it, but I'm still like confused why this one is like it looks like there's a way to completely avoid it. Hold on. Is there a way to dispose of both the card and the mirror? Oh! I don't see why I should get rid of it. Stop! Seriously, pass me the handbill you received earlier. Huh? Oh, sure. Take that, and some of this! Oh, the bastard chap, hello. Thank you for rating. So you can just take it and then toss it immediately. Sucking, that's amazing. Wait, but the cards! No, throw it! Toss it! I can't say why, but I've got a bad feeling about this business card. I'll just sneakily toss it. Alright, I don't think anyone noticed. You're shitting me! You are actually fucking shitting me! I can't do this! I can't believe this! That hand mirror from before, could it be dangerous? What? No way. Unless... Huh? Oh my god. I mean... Yes. So we tossed the mirror. And now we just played out the normal way until when, actually? This is actually different now, is it? Chat tapped me here with his using promise of cookies. We've already been going for a bit. We might be out of them. But, you also just missed the murders, in case you're interested in that. Well, we might have more, but... Avi, focus. I need you to listen to me, but without taking your eyes off Kikuko. Oh, got it. Okay, now, okay, there we go. Pretty sure she has a curse stone. Yep. I think the game does interrupt us if we, get new dialogue. So now we're having the curse stone off. Compromise. And then Avi has this big moment. Wait. Spawn back around with no blood, it wasn't meant to rot in this miserable place. Yet he cast me aside and refused to even acknowledge my existence. It's humiliating. Okay, no, we had this. Oh wait, no, this isn't just new. Since even Yamashima doesn't know about this, he tries to use it to my advantage and take the credit. He gave me the curse stone and told me to use it wisely. Originally, I had planned on offering something different to Yamashina, but now that I've got a chance for Tamatabako, that's my best option. Oh ho, how intriguing. So you wanted to trade the Tamatabako for Yamashina's recognition? That's right, see? And you... Oh, no, we had this. No, but this is where it happened, right? Because now we talk about Ikoma, and we were like, oh yeah, we met him. Did you just say Ikoma? Yeah! Kippe Ikoma, you say? From Sala Planning? You know Mr. Ikoma? Indeed, just met him the other day. In fact, I even got his business card. Huh, you have Mr. Ikoma's business card? Oh, never mind. My bad. I must have let it in. It's fucking... I can't believe this. Cersei. What is it? I figured it out. The condition. Really? What is it? It was hidden on the hand mirror all along. See that symbol over there? I just couldn't shake a feeling I'd seen it before. And sure enough, Ikoma's business card has had the same symbol on it. Oh, you're right. This mirror is suspicious, and a business card with the same symbol as that suspicious hand mirror is equally suspicious. Simple as that. So that's why you threw the card away earlier. Oh, you noticed? Either way, seeing Kikuko's reaction to hearing you had one of his business cards told me everything I needed to know. Enough of the whispering already. The jig is up, young lady. The condition for your curse is the mysterious symbol inscribed on both the hand mirror and the business card. You see, we have nothing more to fear. Cersei, your turn. Oh my god. Oh my god. We don't have to make Avi kill again. Apologies, I'm gonna have to be a bit rough. You may experience after effects. Get her ass! And so, we managed to apprehend Kiko Tsutsui. Apparently, What? Cersei's binding spell weakens those untrained in the spiritual arts and causes them to fall into a dazed, almost intoxicated state. Before losing consciousness, Kikuko quietly surrendered and handed over the curse stone. Unfortunately, it appears she really knew nothing more about mermaids after all. She didn't have any idea how Ikoma came into possession of a curse stone either. To ensure she couldn't interfere any further, we restrained her at her home and made sure she would remain asleep for the time being. Much later that very night, we learned that Kikuko had planned to massacre the island's residents using the hand mirrors she distributed. By sheer coincidence, our actions had also prevented a mass slaughter. Holy shit! So what about the Curse Stone? What's it like? Right, and then we get the same lore, and it leads into Yumiko's story. Oh my god, yes! I'm so glad I went back for that. Why is there still a branching path? Or can you just go in and Kiko has been subdued? I guess you can always come back to here to like change the rest of the story. So this is probably why they leave this open, because you have multiple. Oh my! Holy moly! Okay, well, I'll play a bit more. If it really looks like we have too much more to go, I might postpone the finale to Monday. But I'm definitely doing this one. Their fucking faces. Yumiko believes the key to dispelling the curse of a raging wave lies in the curse of a forsaken fish curse stone. She arrives in Kamishima to trace the steps of the two foreigners. Everything's really coming together now. I see. So you would be Miss Shiki. And you say you're a member of a police department currently looking after Circe? My apologies for all the trouble young Circe caused you the other day. She's quite a mischievous little lady, I'm afraid. Oh, not at all. She certainly has some pluck for one so young. Took us quite by surprise, in fact. You would be Circe's guardian, then? Oh, no. We're related, to be sure. But she's really more my guide. My guide-cum bodyguard, if anything. I see. Since when was I your bodyguard as well? I'm afraid that circumstances might dictate that we have to take Circe back to Tokyo with us, though. Is that so? That would be quite the bother. Personally, I'd rather avoid having to do so as well. There's a case here that needs our urgent attention, you see. So I'd appreciate it if you cooperated without any fuss. That would depend on what you ask, I'm afraid. Avi, they're with the police. The expectation that Avi and Circe is the spiritual successor to Tsutsumi and Ario, but in reality they're Mio and Yako, with emphasis on Avi having the spirit and expression range of a Japanese schoolgirl. That is so perfectly put, honestly. We currently stand in front of a torii at the top of the hill. The elevation gives us a beautiful view of both the town and the bay. People were starting to gather at the jetty, so we decided to move our conversation here. Soto is keeping a close eye on Navi and Circe for me. It's thanks to his clear understanding of our respective roles that I can focus fully on the conversation at hand. Soto, what do you make of these two? I can sense an ominous spiritual energy lingering around them. It's all but certain that they have curse stones. I see. We don't have time to play games, then. It seems like a direct approach will be best here. Wait, you mean both of them have curse stones? Yes, both of them. The girl is managing to camouflage the energy from the one she has, but I managed to catch sight of it for a moment. So we're dealing with two curse stones, are we? This man, Avi, is apparently a fantasy writer, but he comes across as quite the shifty sort. I don't doubt he'll start trying to throw us off his trail the moment he senses danger. I'll have to watch my step around him. Circe is currently meant to be in the care of paranormal affairs, but has been shirking her training to travel around the country instead. She's very talented for one so young and has a lot of guts too. I can't help but root for people like her. More than anything, I know how they feel. I'd like to leave her be if possible. I never imagined that both of them would have curse stones. By the way, Circe, I was told to tell you to return to Tokyo at once if I saw you. What? But I don't want to. I thought you'd say that. Well, I was only asked to tell you, no more, no less. What you choose to do with the message is up to you. Thanks, I think. What were you doing down at the jetty just now? Oh, so you didn't see anything that happened before that then? Tommy! You fucking... Would it be inconvenient for you if we had? Nonsense! My hands are as clean as my conscience. Not a spot inside, I assure you. Yeah! I'm sure glad we bailed you out of that! Never mind that now. We don't have the time. There are several things we want to ask you. Oh, and what would those be? About curse stones. It's no use trying to play innocent. We know you have a curse stone housing the curse of a forsaken fish. What's that? Curse stone? I'm afraid I haven't the foggiest what you're on about. We already know. Just give it up already. What's this? Stabbed in the back by my own kin, no less? How could you? Its spiritual energy is too powerful to hide. I can tell that Manuel has already noticed it. Thank you for the help. You saved us quite a bit of trouble just now. Does that mean you'll let us go? I'm afraid we won't be able to just yet, no. After all, you have a curse stone as well, don't you? Yeah, I do. We ran into someone who was trying to use it earlier, so I took it off them. Is that so? Honestly, I'd rather you took it off my hands if possible. You don't seem to be planning to do any harm with it. I suppose we can leave that topic for later. So why are you letting Avi here walk around with the curse of a forsaken fish? To let him live out his dreams, I suppose? For enrichment? I'm afraid that makes for a poor reason. Alright, I admit it, it was all me. He folded instantly. I didn't want to give it up, so I asked her to see if he could hold on to it. I just couldn't let it go, not after learning it had such a close link to mermaids. I see, so that is the curse stone of the curse of a forsaken fish. How did you come into possession of that curse stone? Well, that would be a bit of a long story. It's all started when I found a mermaid mummy left by my great-grandmother in the old family storage back in the States. That mermaid mummy ended up containing a map, one with a riddle to be solved, no less. That riddle led us to a mysterious box on the seabed. And once we solved the puzzle sealing the box shut, we found this curse stone nestled within. A mermaid mummy, you say? It seems that the keepsake passed down by your ancestor was indeed a curse stone then. Huh? It's kinda stupid and I want to see what happens. Now putting your return to Tokyo aside, the biggest issue at hand is whether or not you were complicit in his use of a curse stone. Curse stones are dangerous things. They should be viewed in the same light as bombs or poison gas, and treated with the same amount of care. Allowing one to be used in your presence is also naturally forbidden. You're currently in the care of Paranormal Affairs. If you're found guilty of misconduct, you'll be subject to punishment under our rules. That figures, yeah. I'm glad you understand. Either way, it's the higher-ups who will end up taking responsibility, so I'm happy to leave things there up to them. If you want to know what happened, ask Avi. I will, thank you. Bye. I thought I heard you say something about Myoji who sealed away this curse stone just now. Am I correct in thinking that they were the ancestors of this young man here? That's right. It was an Onmyoji by the name of Harukage Tsuchimikado. It's said that he hid a clue to the lifting of a certain curse within a mermaid mummy, hence our search for the object in question. I see. And that mermaid mummy ended up crossing the Pacific, passing from hand to hand until it reached my great-grandmother. It's quite the miracle that this cursed stone is here with us today. Almost romantic, don't you think? I suppose you could say that, yes. It's quite the... okay. There's no doubt that Miss Sumikawa was transfigured into a fish by the curse of a forsaken fish. And it's looking extremely likely that you have a curse stone that would make that possible. No more excuses. Tell us what really happened. Oh, alright, you've got me. I'll talk, but don't blame me if the tale ends up being too incredible for your ears. Shut up! I see. It would seem Mr. Mikawa had quite the twisted obsession with mermaids. And you sought to grant her a wish by using the curse of a forsaken fish. Is that right? Correct. I know exactly how it feels, you see. The burning desire to see your dreams realized. And the overwhelming despair upon learning that they can never be. The desperate hope to see even the slightest part of your wish fulfilled at the end. Perhaps that's why I couldn't ignore her wish. The wish to meet her end at the hands of a mermaid's curse. Hearing Miss Sumikawa's fervent plea and seeing her cast herself into the water like that, I knew this was the ending she wanted for her tale. And so I decided to grant it, an elegy for a woman bound by her lineage and consumed by her obsession. I see. I understand where you're coming from, and I can't say I don't sympathize with your feelings on the matter. The fact that she entered the water of her own accord must also be taken into account. I imagine it would have made rescuing her quite difficult. Oh, then you're willing to give me a pass, are you? I'm afraid it isn't my decision to make. Once we've finished our business on Kamishima, I imagine you'll have to come along with us to the office back in Tokyo. I'll do my best to see if some sort of arrangement can be reached, though. Oh, how kind of you. Good thing I thought to ask. He might be in the clear. He might not go to jail yet. So I found a map hidden within the mermaid's mummy and followed it to find a strange box on the seabed. Even if a mermaid mummy had remained in my family's possession, we may not have managed to uncover all the secrets it hid. Perhaps it's for the best when my passed into their hands in the end. As much as I'm reluctant to admit it, you may be right. Although I get the feeling that Avi would let it go to his head, so perhaps we should keep this to ourselves. That's cute. By the way, did you happen to glimpse the resentful memories contained within that curse stone? I did indeed. A veritable deluge of information, and 400-year-old information at that. Was there a way to lift the curse of the raging waves included in that information? It certainly was. That's it. That's what we've been looking for. I see. So you're searching for a way to lift some curse or other, eh? That's the long and short of it. We had us have that curse stone of yours, then. It's too dangerous to leave unaddressed as it is, so we can't leave it with you either way. But that just feels so unfair, you know? I was the one who found the map and solved the riddle. Why the curse stone would still be at the bottom of the sea if it wasn't for me? Avi! I want to drag him away by the collar. And it's hardly been cheap, running back and forth like this. I don't know if I could just give you something so important for nothing in return. Looking to take advantage of a situation, are we? Yikes. Shut up. Oh, judge me all you want, I'm at the end of my rope here too, you know? So what is it you're after then? Money? Well, first of all, I'd like you to turn a blind eye to the fact I used a curse stone. And I'd like you to spill the beans on any knowledge you have on mermaids as well. Turning a blind eye might be a bit much, I'm afraid. All I can promise there is an attempt to reach some sort of deal. In any case, we don't have any time to mess around. I really would appreciate if you just cooperated without any further fuss. If you don't, we may end up having to get a bit rough. Oh, intimidation, is it? But if you think your boorish threats scare me, think again. My trusty bodyguard here will... Sorry, but no, I don't feel well, and we have a disadvantage here anyway. Over before it even began! Shut up! A wise decision, young lady. So that's your game, is it? Abusing your authority to seize the property of a defenseless, powerless civilian? State violence! State violence, I say! I need him gone! Never mind! Kill him! Let's go back, okay? We can go back, yeah? Let's just go back! You do have a curse stone, though. I doubt anyone would object to use force against an opponent carrying a lethal weapon. What, seriously? This is really the end of the line, then. Well, if it's really just information on mermaids you want, I'm not opposed to telling you that much. Only within the bounds of what I know, though. Would that be acceptable? What? You mean it? Really? Huzzah! That's an offer I can't refuse. Consider this deal done and dusted. Ma'am. It's best if we can get things settled without a fuss. Besides, I don't think it should be a problem now. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. So what is it you want to know about mermaids, Ben? For what I wager you're after the secret of immortality? Immortality? Oh no, all I want is to meet a real-life mermaid. 'Tis naught but dreams and adventure that drive me. Please, I just wanted to say, oh, I'm a mermaid. Please. That's all I need right now. Really? That's it? Well, even if you had been after immortality, I doubt it would have been possible. What? You mean the legends about mermaids being able to grant immortality are false? They're not. I've encountered my fair share of people who have become immortal that way, after all. There's even a word for these individuals. They're known as 800-year immortals. 800-year immortals, eh? So they do exist. Incredible. What became of a third Taishima mermaid then? The one known as Nagame? She hasn't returned to Ryugu, has she? Yeah. Yeah, what happened to her? She hasn't. Sobaya is the only mermaid who returned to Ryugu in the end. Oh my god, Sobaya is already in Ryugu. Oh, so she's still out there somewhere, roaming the mortal world as we speak. You could say that, but you could also say that she's no longer here. What do you mean? Don't tell me she died. Well, that also wouldn't be entirely accurate. She turned human? Oh. What is it, Cersei? I think I've got it. Figured it out, have you? What? Really? What do you mean? Think back on what we heard before. Before? Well, there's not much point in dragging it out, so I go ahead and tell you. The mermaid known as Nagame became human! Nagame gave up her existence as a mermaid long ago. She no longer lives as a mermaid, but as a human. Now that you mention it, that does sound familiar. You mean to tell me that story was true? Oh, you've heard of these events before? I suppose Miss Somikawa must have heard about it from Sobae. But could a mermaid really have become human? Mermaids are originally from another world, right? Normally it would be unthinkable, yes. But it seems a certain talented psychic managed to make the impossible happen. At no small cost to himself, I might add. Her husband! That's why she loves him so much! Wow, that's amazing. I can't say I understand why she would do such a thing, though. Why not remain a mermaid? It seems like a bit of a waste to me. Well, Nagame was a bit different from the other two mermaids, you see. They were serious and dutiful, but Nagame was strongly drawn to the mortal world, and to the humans who live in it. I suppose you could say that she was the opposite of Miss Somikawa, in a way. You don't say. More than anything, It seems she was particularly drawn to the idea of becoming human, finding the person of her dreams and marrying them, of getting to be their bride. That's a pretty cute dream to have. I guess not all mermaids are the same, huh? Indeed, to think that mermaids could harbor the same hopes and dreams as humans do. I must say she sounds quite relatable. Perhaps. I imagine she was viewed as quite the odd soul among her own kind, though. Then a few decades ago, Nagame happened to meet a certain psychic. The two soon fell in love. And Nagame, who wanted more than anything else to become that man's wife, asked him if there was any way she could become human. The psychic searched far and wide for a way to grant her wish, and after decades of toil, he found a secret art that would allow her to do so. Oh, such unconditional love! Such ardent devotion! A mermaid who wished to become human to be with the love of her life. Why, it's like the tale of a little mermaid reborn in the modern era. Truly a story to grip the heart. How could I not root for them with everything I have? Are you sure? That would mean we don't have a mermaid to look for anymore, you know. No matter, if it was for the sake of such inspiring passion, then I care not a whit. So, Nagame became human in the end, yes? And the two of them lived happily ever after? I refuse to accept any other conclusion. Well, that's more or less what happened, so I can say with certainty that Nagame the mermaid no longer exists. I see. So she's still alive out there, as a human. What a beautiful tale. Why, I wish I could meet her solely to offer my most heartfelt congratulations. Though I think wedding gifts are in order. Avi seems to be enjoying himself, but this means there's no chance of us meeting a mermaid anymore, right? Ah, now that you mention it, that is a problem. I thought so. A question, Miss Shiki. I don't suppose there would be a way for us to go to Ryugu and meet a mermaid there, would there? I'm afraid not. It's impossible for a flesh and blood human to cross over to the eternal world. Indeed, you'd have to be dead to have any chance of getting there. Just as I feared! There's little point in getting there without a life to savor it. Although does that mean there's a chance that Miss Somikawa was able to make it to Ryugu in the end? That I don't know. Not everyone ends up in Ryugu after death after all. I see. I suppose we'll just have to hope that she was able to meet the mermaids she so admired in the afterlife. Aww. That would be all I can tell you there. Are you willing to give us your curse stones now? Well, knowing that we have no chance of meeting a mermaid now has thoroughly dashed all my hopes and dreams. But you did share with us a most charming tale of mermaid love and longing, so I suppose I can't complain. Here, the curse stone. Thank you. Soto, could you take a look at it for me? Very well. I see. If you don't mind, there are a few details I'd like to confirm with you before continuing, Avi. Very well, go ahead and ask anything you like. I'll even give you the map you used. It originally belonged to you and yours, after all. Thank you. In that case... I see. I think I know how to lift the curse of the raging waves now. Finally. It certainly has been a long road to get here. Phew, we've finally gotten hold of a Forsaken Fish curse stone. Now we can focus on the main issue at hand. Still, you certainly are knowledgeable about mermaids. Where on earth did you get all this information from? Well, let's just say I have my sources. I suppose we can put this down to the vast knowledge of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau as well, eh? He hasn't realized yet. Oh my god, he's really stupid. What do you mean? It's nothing. Don't worry about it. Even the profile updates to it! Yumiko was formerly a mermaid by the name of Nagame. Unlike her more serious compatriots Hayase and Sobaya, Nagame was free-spirited by nature and held a keen interest in both humans and the mortal world. She was even known to break the rules to sneak out and observe human society, something which often put her at odds with the other two mermaids and led to her being viewed as something of a maverick. When the entrance to Ryugu was sealed 400 years ago to suppress the curse of the raging waves, rendering the remaining mermaids unable to return home, Sobaya was overcome by grief, however Nagame was thrilled and seized the opportunity to travel the world at her leisure, which deepened the rift between her and Sobaya. For the next 350 years, Nagame bore witness to the lives of countless humans around the globe. From every culture and era, and her yearning for life in human society continued to grow. She was particularly enamored by the concepts of marriage and becoming a bride, finding the idea of pledging one's life to someone and living hand in hand with them from then on enthralling. It was this that she found herself longing for above all else. About 50 years ago, Nagame met a certain talented psychic in Japan. The two quickly fell in love, and Nagame, who by that point had begun to earnestly wish that she could give up being a mermaid and live among humans in the mortal world, asked him whether there was any way she could become human. Wanting to fulfill her wish, the psychic began to search for a lost secret art that will allow her to assume human form. The two overcame countless hardships together in their quest for the art, and after decades of searching, they not only found it, but finally succeeded in perfecting it. However, the secret art that would grant Nagame her wish demanded a heavy price. For a mermaid, a being who locked a mortal form in the material world, to gain a human body, the caster's own body would have to be sacrificed. Using this art would render them unable to live side by side as humans as they had so long to do. The two agonized over their decision. Despite their decades-long search, the different worlds in which they lived continued to keep them apart. As a mermaid, Nagame could neither join him on land nor appear before others. Their life together they yearned for remained a distant dream. In the end, the two chose to use their secret art so they could be together in the mortal world. Even when Nagame learned that the psychic Intensai Shiki only appeared young due to his supernatural abilities, having been born in the Edo period and already over 100 years old by that time, she loved him no less. Thus did Nagame the mermaid become Intensai Shiki's human wife, Yumiko Shiki, a name given to her by Intensai himself. Although the process of gaining a human body meant she lost many of the memories and abilities she had possessed during her time as a mermaid, she retained the memories and feelings from her time spent with Intensai, which was more than enough for Yumiko. Since then, Yumiko has enjoyed a fulfilling life with her human nature and her relationship with Intensai, bringing her immense joy. Because of this, she insists that her primary identity be that of a housewife, to the extent that she always chooses clothing that will allow her to return to tackling housework at a moment's notice. However, the human body she has gained still differs from those of regular humans. Although she appears to age slowly compared to those around her, it is entirely unknown how long her lifespan will end up being. Following her rebirth as a human, Yumiko decided to pay a visit to Sobaya in the depths of Ise Bay to explain her decision and introduce her partner. Abandoning her form as a mermaid to become human was a grave violation of the rules they were bound to, and she expected Sobaya to receive the news with utter contempt if not sever her ties with Yumiko completely. But her expectations were pleasantly subverted. Sobaya herself had since forged her own deep bond of love and trust with Mare Minakuchi, the one that similarly transcends their respective species and understands her feelings, thanking her for introducing Intensai to her. However, Sobaya never showed herself to Yumiko again after that. Wait. Doomed Yui? Wow. After many twists and turns in their quest for happiness, the spirit of Intensai Shiki, who sacrificed his body so that Yumiko could live as a human, has come to dwell in the body of a small dog. What? And he continues to enjoy retirement and a quiet life at Yumiko's side in his home in Tokyo to this day. That's just not what I expected. Even before his retirement, and despite his current form, he remained an active force in the industry, having devoted his time to such things as taking Soto Kiryu on as his protege. Is fucking Soto's master was a dog? Assisting with management of a paranormal affairs bureau for old time's sake, and sending Yumiko, who knew of a bureau and the work it did, to help out as one of its members. That is wild! That's... Holy shit! Why is it always something like that with the paranormal affairs people? With Yumiko, it's simply, oh yeah, I was a mermaid once, and then my husband turned me into a human, but he had to turn into a dog? But like, we still live happily after, and he took an apprentice while being a dog. Why is it always this? Like with Tsutsumi, it literally was like, oh yeah, well, I have a daughter who hates me, and she also thinks she's the reincarnation of famous artist Hokusai. And now she's going around killing people, but it's okay, I'm still trying to make up with her. And there's also this one guy that really fucking hates me who's trying to kill everyone right now, so it's pretty hard. But I'm getting by, and My new coworker is kind of really fruity. so, so, nobody in Paranormal Affairs is serious. Holy shit. That's crazy. Oh my god. That's so funny. Let's move on to the topic of Circe's Cursed Stone, shall we? Oh right, here it is. One of the locals we ran into earlier was planning to use this curse stone to cause a massacre, so we confiscated it. Goodness, that's far more disturbing than I was imagining. That also explains why Soto has such kicked puppy expressions. Oh my god. It sounds like you were lucky to escape unscathed. Where is this local now? We managed to subdue her after taking her curse stone. I don't think she'll wake up for a while, so could you get someone to come and take her away? Alright, we'll make the necessary arrangements later. Listen, Yumiko was probably my least favorite protagonist, or like character in the games. Not character, but like my least favorite protagonist of this game. But that's probably because she was just extremely low-key for most of the plot so far. But all of this made her so much more of a fun character instantly. Like, everything just popped up now. And the way that recontextualizes stuff is just awesome. So who was this would-be mass murderer and what exactly was she planning to do? She said her name was Kikako Tsutsui. She didn't have any spirit sense to speak of though. She tried to use her curse stone to get Avi to tell her what he knew about mermaids, but we managed to defend her off and take it from her. That's right, she had hand mirrors and business cards marked with a symbol that serves as a target for the curse. And handed them out around the island in advance for whenever she needed to activate it. A premeditated crime in other words, and quite a thorough one too. That was quite a dangerous position you were in. I'll say if we hadn't caught on to her intentions, I've no doubt we'd be sleeping with the fishes by now. Such is the nature of dealing with curses, I'm afraid. You never know when you might end up the target. No need to tell me twice, I've had quite enough of curses by this point. A prudent attitude. A curse's corruption starts from the heart. Indeed. I'll be sure to remember that. The whole speech of I'm just an everyday housemaid is much more sweet and hilarious now. Yeah! Like, I thought that it was such an odd gimmick for her to insist on, but it makes so much sense now. Did you learn what this Kikuko was after in the end? To be honest, I wasn't all that sure myself. Apparently she was looking to get her hands on the mermaid to impress some tycoon called Yamashina. It seems he's looking for a way to become immortal. What? A tycoon called Yamashina who wants to become immortal? It couldn't be. Oh, you know him? Did she mention where she got the curse stone from? Could Yamashina have given it to her? Actually, it seems like that was someone else. As Kikuko would tell it, she's Yamashina's illegitimate child, but he refused to acknowledge her. While she was pondering ways to gain his approval, this young CEO, his apprentice, swooped in. He offered her a sympathetic ear. And a curse stone to use to accomplish her goal. I think that's what the long short was. I think that was the long and short of it. What if Kippei is actually? I think Kippei. We kind of were correct on theorizing this, but I think Kippei is actually Tomoshige, and he is the person that did the call. And the scrap of mermaid flesh that he ate. Cause remember, there was a leftover dried bit of mermaid flesh in the Tomotobaki when Tomoshige found it, and he did eat it. He thought it had no effect, but I believe it actually did have an effect. So I think he too was immortal, and he has to have been the person that therefore was in possession of a curse stone. Cause Tomoshige manifested the curse to begin with. So he probably handed it to Kikuko. And he is trying to find Sato. Something like that, yeah. What? So there's someone else involved? It turns out we knew the CEO she was talking about too. We were pretty shocked. So this CEO was the original owner of the Curse Stone, was he? What is his name? He's a young man named Kipe Ikoma, although I dare say young isn't the first word that would come to mind when looking at him. What? Kipe Ikoma? Can't be. You know him too? No, perhaps they simply share a name. The Kipe Ikoma we know should have died 6 years ago. Died? What do you mean? Would you mind taking a look at this, Avi? Oh my god. Why did I blind on that so hard? I feel like we knew it. We should have known already, shouldn't we? Did we ever learn the name of this guy? I feel like we did. A portrait sketch. Who might this be? The Kipe Ikoma, you know, wouldn't happen to look like this, would he? Kipe Ikoma? Oh no, he doesn't look like this at all. Yep, this isn't him. I see. Could you give us the curse stone you have, Cersei? Sure, here you go. Soto, would you mind taking a look at this one too? Of course. This is... the curse of Tomoshiga, and it has the power to cleave its target in two? Man, this is it. The curse from Toba's case. I thought so. What? What's gotten everyone so excited all of a sudden? Right, I suppose we should explain. The name of the man in the sketch I just showed you is Kipe Ikoma. He was killed 6 years ago, and his skeletal remains were recently found in Toba. The cause of his death was a curse, one that killed its victims by slicing through them, bone and all. In other words, it's highly likely he was killed by the curse within this curse stone, the curse of Tomoshiga. Huh? Wait, but wouldn't that mean... You're telling me that this Kipe Ikoma was killed 6 years ago by a curse wielded by Kipe Ikoma? Yes, in other words. The current Ikoma is an imposter. The Kipe Ikoma you know, the company president, is a different man. He used his curse to kill the real one 6 years ago and assumed his identity. What? You're telling me he isn't the real Ikoma? I see, so that's how it is. In that case, just who is the man calling himself Kipe Ikoma now? I can't say, but it seems like he's quite the dangerous fellow. Good thing we managed to take his curse stone, I'll say. Yeah, at the very least we shouldn't have to worry about him using his curse anymore. By the way, I believe you said that this Ikoma is Yoshiatsu Yamashina's apprentice. If that's the case, and Yamashina had someone working for him who had a curse stone, could Yamashina have been pulling the strings from behind the scenes? It's possible. We should get in touch with Detective Ida and see if he can't take Yamashina in for questioning. With any luck, he'll be able to detain Ikoma as well. Huh? Is something wrong? We kind of already told Ikoma about the Forsaken Fish Curse Stone. He did help us out earlier, after all. It only felt fair. I suppose we can assume that that information has reached Yamashina as well, then. Alright, he also asked us to look for a bronze mirror that's used to lift the curse of the raging waves. The still-tight mirror, I think. The still-tight mirror, eh? Just what could he be planning? Either way, it seems we'll have to keep an eye out for any movement on this end. Ah yes, we were hoping you could do us a little favor, Cersei. It seems you don't have a mermaid to be searching for anymore, so perhaps you could use that extra time to help us out? What do you think, Avi? Very well, permission granted. How kind of you. It's nothing strenuous, I assure you. We just want you to find out Kipe Ikoma's current whereabouts, that's all. Oh, so just an ordinary chore then. We want to focus on getting the curse of the raging waves lifted as soon as possible, you see. It would be a huge help if you could pin him down in the meantime. He's definitely up to something, and most importantly, you know what he looks like. We'll ask a detective from the Mia police to look into things here too, but one can never be too cautious. Both his true identity and goal remain unclear. Be careful when dealing with him. I guess that means we'll have to go back to the mainland for now. We do have some time left before the last ferry is set to sail, I suppose. Okay then, I do want to find out what's going on too, so we'll see what we can do there. It seems we'll be helping you out with your work, then, in that case, please do consider putting in the word on my behalf. Alright, I'll see what I can do. We appreciate the help. If you... sorry, Avi voice slipped in. We appreciate the help. If you learn anything of note, leave a message at the station, alright? Got it. I suppose we should see about lifting the curse of the Raging Waves, then. Let's get in touch with Detective Ida first. We can find Wakamura after that and see if we can't get him to cooperate. Understood. Let's be on our way, then. Holy fuck. Oh! Branching path! Okay, I might have to pause here though. Oh my goodness. We learned a lot there. I like how you can still fish. I really feel like it's gonna take us back to here at some point. I just know it. Alright. We got Avi out of danger. Yeah, I think we concluded the good end for Avi. Pretty much. Because his path technically is also fully over here. Like, you can still change it, but I think we're done with Avi. So now it's basically just left to seeing the rest of the game play out. But I think we shall do that on Monday. I don't think there can't be that much left at this point. So we'll see if we can get to the end then. But that was awesome. The way everything seamlessly really comes together now is crazy to me. Like we're really getting to everything now. It's really cool. Alright. Thank you guys for stopping by. I'm gonna head out now. I hope you all have a good rest of the weekend. And I'll see you guys on Monday. Moral of the story, be nice. Yeah. Be nice to your kids. Was wondering when things would generally branch out, because I felt like we had a hard steer into getting the exciting new outcomes every time. Yeah. But yeah, this game's awesome. Alright, I hope you all have a good time. And take care. Thank you so much, and I'll talk to you soon. Bye bye.